Good morning, guys, to all of you. I welcome you all on this wonderful platform that is BYJU'S Exam Prep. So, guys, today is the mock test for mechanical engineering. Okay, and this mock test would be having all the types of questions. And today we are going to have this mock test with the entire mechanical team. So, hope you guys are ready for the same. Okay. Yes, Nikhil. Fine. Naveen, good morning. So, guys, this is some detail about me. My name is Dheeraj Sir, and I'm having around 10 plus years of experience. And these are my areas of interest. And in this mock test, I would be taking strength of material, theory of machines, and machine design. So these three topics I would be taking care of in this session. Yes, Teju, Jabir, good morning and hello. So guys, if you want to get up to 90% scholarship on GATE preparation programs, okay, you can go for the scholarship test. This is about the Mahamarathon session, which is going to be from 3rd January, where we would be covering entire syllabus day by day. Every subject would be covered. Good morning, Malesh, Vineet. Okay, guys. One more thing I would like to say that if you want to appear for the scholarship test, if you want to appear for the MMC, if you want to get free ebook for your GATE preparation, if you want to register for the workshop. So for all these things, you can go to the description of this session. Yes, here we are starting. This is question number 1 in front of you from strength of materials. And this is a 2 mark problem, guys. So we would be having shuffling of 2 marks and 1 mark problem. So this is a 2 mark problem from strength of material. Umar, good morning. Nagaraju, good morning. So you can see here two metallic blocks are joined by welded joint as shown in the figure. This type of question already have come in the GATE exam in 2014. They have mentioned that the block is subjected to a normal stress of 60 MPa, normal stress of minus 80 MPa. So they are saying that sigma xx is equals to 60, sigma yy is equals to minus 80. Tau xy is not known to us. They are giving you the maximum allowable shear stresses tau xy. In the strength of the welded joint is in tension and shear is 80 and 60 MPa respectively. So guys, you need to apply the formula for sigma theta, okay, and solve it. Yes, so guys, do like and share the session and be there for the complete test because then only you would be benefited. Okay. Solve it, guys, solve it. So I will give you hint, but I won't answer from your sides. And do like and share. We want more and more students to join this test. It would give you a good practice. So I would be taking questions from SOM, TOM and machine design. This is a 2 mark problem, guys. Okay. Yes, you can consider a longitudinal axis. You can definitely consider one more help I will give you. This is going to be the sigma theta and this would be the tau theta. Okay, then find out the angle with the x phase and you can try this. Umar, Nagaraju, Nikhil, Madhuvamshi, good morning, Malesh, Vineet, Teju. Hope you guys understood the question. So you need to use sigma theta equation because they have given you the maximum permissible value for this and everything is known to you. You need to find out tau xy. Okay. So tau xy you need to find out. Yes. Solve it, guys. Yes, what would be the answer? Arey bhai, you know sigma xx, you know sigma yy, you know theta. You need to find out tau xy. Sigma theta is given to you. Javir is saying B would be the answer. What about others? I am giving you the hint. You would apply sigma theta. Guys, sometimes you may find first question to be difficult. That is the strategy of the examiner. So that your motivation goes down. So don't go like that. Okay? If one question is difficult, it doesn't mean all will be. So this is plus tau xy sine 2 theta. Theta is given to us. You know theta is the angle from the x phase. If this is 60, this theta would be 30 degree. So then you will be putting theta to be 30. Sigma xx is 60. Sigma yy is minus 80. Theta is 30. And sigma theta is given us as 80. So sigma theta is 80. Apply these values. Okay. So everybody is getting the same. Everybody is getting the same. Okay. Jabir, Vineet, Teju. Okay. Suraj Sir is also there in the comment section. Very good, guys. So answer would be 120.62 MPa. So must welcome Suraj Sir. And you can see all the faculties with their busy schedule. They are there. They are coming to motivate you. Okay. So you will be finding out, you would be getting the value to be 120.42. Okay, first question is okay. Moving to the second question. This is once again from the strength of material. Very good, Shreyas. This is once again from the strength of material, a 2-mark problem. This is a NAT numerical answer type question, and you need to find out the ratio of the support reactions. Okay. Obviously, you would assume support reaction RA this and RB this. Find out the ratio of RA by RB. This is the question. Solve it, guys. Solve it. All the things are given to you. Very good, Shreyas, Malesh, Umar, Teju, Vineet, Jabir. I will, some of you have not found out the answer by looking at the difficult question. Okay. So as I said, 1 to 2 question there would be where you would become thoughtless. So these are the dimensions, length given. They are the loads given. You can consider them to be 4 bars. Okay. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay, and apply delta total to be 0. There would be 2 equations. One would be RA plus RB is equals to 700 kilonewton. And second equation would be delta total. Delta 1 plus delta 2 plus delta 3 plus delta 4 to be 0. This will give you the RA-RB value. You need to find out the ratio of RA and RB. You need to find out the ratio of RA and RB. Yes, solve it. Solve this, guys. I am waiting for your answer, guys. And do like and share the session so that other students also join it fast. Question from bars in series. Question from bars in series. Cross-sectional area is also mentioned as 250 and 350. A lot of calculation is involved. That's why this question is of 2 mark. Okay. So this is also from strength of material. This is NAT. Previous one was MCQ. So we have kept all the types of questions, guys. We have kept all the level of questions. We have kept as according to the gate level. Very good, Madhu Vamshi have given the answer to be 0.71. Okay. What about others? Okay, Asnira Raju Nayak is saying 0.867. Okay, what about others? Yes, Madhuvamshi, have you changed your mind? Umar, Shreyas, Teju, Vineet, Jabir, Malesh. Solve it, guys. Next question would be from machine design. Next question would be from machine design. 1 mark question. Jabir is saying 2.77. Okay. Vineet, what is your answer? Vineet, what is your answer? So Jabir is saying 2.77. Ajmira is saying 0.867. Vineet is saying 1.98. Yes. Madhuvamshi, what was yours? First of all, guys, you already know this is the first equation. In the second equation, you know when you will be taking the section, it would be RA L1 upon A1 E1 plus. For the second would be RA minus 300. RA minus 300 L2 upon A2 E2 plus. For third one is this is going to be RA minus 300 and it remains same for this. So it is going to be RA minus 300 L3 upon A3 E3. Then for fourth section it is going to be RA minus 700 L4 upon A4 E4. When you will put it to be 0, you would be getting the value of RA and RA would be coming out to be equals to 295.76. How many of you got this value of RA? 295.76. You will get this value as RA. And when you will be finding out RB, it would be coming out to be 404.204. And this would be kilonewton. Okay, 24 actually. Okay. So my dear, then if you would be taking the ratio of RA by RB, the ratio would be coming out to be equals to 0.732. 0.732. So Madhuvamshi have given the right answer. I don't know why he deleted his answer. Okay. And I would also like to tell you guys the range, if you are asking me, 0.702. 0.7022 to 0.762 is the range for the answer. If your answer comes in this range, it would be given correct. Okay. Almira, here there is no use of principle of superposition. They are not asking you deflection. What we need to do? These are 4 bars, 1, 2, 3 and 4. You need to find out the support reaction. In finding out support reaction for applying superposition, you must have A into E ka product same. Here A into E ka product was not same. If A remain the constant, then only we can apply the shortcut. So you have done it with the shortcut, that is going to be wrong because the product A is not going to be correct. Okay? Yes. Okay, we need no issues. That is why this mock test is. So that whatever the mistake you are going to do in the paper, then my dear, you can do those mistakes in the mock test only. In the practice match, do as much mistake as you can so that in the final paper it should not be. That is why this paper is. That is why this mock test is. Okay? So, okay, very good. Yes, Teju, what was your issue? This question is from machine design. This question is from machine design for 1 mark. Okay? And in this, he is saying that notch sensitivity factor Q is 0.8. He is saying that theoretical stress concentration factor is 1.32. He is asking you the percentage change in the endurance limit. Okay, percentage change in the endurance limit he is asking because KF, actual stress concentration factor, would be giving you corrected endurance strength. So what you need to do is ST minus SE star divided by ST into 100. This is the 1 mark question. You can solve it. Okay, and just try this out. How Madhu what you are saying is we would be going with two equations. RA plus RB is 700 kilonewton, and after that we would be having the second equation delta total to be 0. Okay, two equations would be required because we have two unknowns. Okay, so how you will solve with one equation? Okay, Teju is saying 20.38%. What about others? Okay, Umar is also saying 20.38%. Very good. Anybody else? Karthike, okay, no issue here. Still, this is the third question only. Okay, so we are still left with 62 more questions. Okay, so guys, in this session, okay, no issue, Umar. So guys, in this session, we have kept all 65 questions from the technical syllabus. Okay, in the next mock test, which would be there in the January, there we will keep maths and aptitude also. Very good. Everybody got the same answer. That's great. You will apply the formula for Q. Q is Kf minus 1 by Kt minus 1. This will give you the value of Kf. And you would be getting the Kf value to be equals to what? It would be coming out to be 1.256. You know, it is always less than Kt. So my dear, now you would be saying Se star is equal to Se divided by Kf. Okay. So if you know this already now, you will say Se minus Se star divided by Se into 100. You will be getting 20.38%. So you can add your marks whatever you are getting. Okay. You can write your marks in the side that whatever you are getting. First question was for 2 mark. Second question 2 mark. This question 1 mark. Okay, now this is the question once again from strength of material. It is of 2 mark. This is from stress strain diagram. Very good strayers. Okay, so the ultimate tensile strength of a material is 720. So you know sigma ultimate is 720 MPa. This time you will try, I will not give you any hint. Elongation up to maximum load is 30%. So strain is 0.3. Then he is saying that if the material obeys power law of strain hardening, sigma is equal to K epsilon to the power n. Okay, you need to find out the mean flow stress. Mean flow stress. Okay, you need to find out the mean flow stress. And I feel everybody remember the formula for mean flow stress as this. So main is the calculation of K for this. Okay. Yes, all this. I have discussed all these things in the strength of material with you guys. Wonderful, wonderful. Solve it, guys. Solve it, solve it, solve it. Okay. One hint is at ultimate tensile strength, epsilon becomes n. Okay. So first of all, try to solve it. Try to solve it. This is 2 mark question once again. Okay. Solve it, guys. You can use first of all true strain 1 plus epsilon e. Okay. Because once the first calculation would be of true strain. Okay. So Teju is saying 385, Umar is saying 401. First of all, you will find out the true strain. After getting the true strain, then you will say this epsilon true and n to be equal, then sigma UTS will be k times epsilon true to the power n. Then this will be giving you the value of k. Once you will get the value of k, then you can find out the mean flow stress. This is how you would be calculating. Yes. Madhuvamshi is saying 705. Okay, what about others? Every person is giving different values. This is the good question. Malesh, Jabir. Okay. So guys, let's go step by step. First of all, tell me what you would be getting as true strain. Yes, what would be the value of the true strain? Are you getting it to be 0.2624? 0.2624? Are you getting it? Then you know both will become 2624. So you will say ultimate tensile strength as 720 is equal to K times 0.2624. It is 0.2624. This will give you the value of K. Yes. Very good. So pav bhaji, fine. Can you tell me what is the value of K? What is the value of K? From here, can you tell me what is the value of K? No, Umar, that is not correct. What is the value of K? Is it coming out to be 936? 1329.6. Yes, K will be coming out to be 1329.6. After getting this value, then you would be putting it here and then you would be getting the mean flow stress. Is it clear for everyone? Okay. K you are getting as, I have done that mistake. What is the value of K you are getting as? K is 1022.8. Okay. K is 1022.8. Then maybe your answer is correct. Then what you are getting as mean flow stress? Tell me that. Fine. Then every one of you is correct. I have made some mistake. Okay. No issues. So what you are getting it? The mean flow stress, tell me that. Fine, guys, fine. Okay, moving to the next question then. This is the question from theory of machines. It is 1 mark problem. Okay, this is the problem of 1 mark. You need to find out degree of freedom. For this. Okay, don't worry, when I will share you this final file, I will be looking into the calculation of the previous question because my answer is coming out to be 739. So maybe I have done some calculation mistake, so I will check it. Okay, no issues. My mistakes are okay, your mistakes shall not be there. Okay, fine. You need to find out degree of freedom for this case. This is a 1 mark question. So calculate the degrees of freedom. I feel everybody knows the formula. Solve it and get the answer. Degrees of freedom. Jabir is saying 1. Ajmira is saying 4. Umar is saying 1. Yes, Shreyas. Vineet is saying 1. Very good. Kalyan is saying 1. Karthik is saying 1. So guys, let us see that. This is the link number 1. This is the link number 2. Link number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So guys, we got the number of links. If you see, this is a binary joint, binary, 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 and binary. So when you would be putting the value, we have links is equal to 8, joints is equal to 10. So you would be having degree of freedom to be 3 into 8 minus 1. Minus 2 into 10, there is no higher pair. 1 is the right answer. So guys, you got this 1 mark. Great. Javi, this joint, here 2 links. Here also 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 2 links. Joints are binary only. Links are ternary. Okay, links are ternary, but joints are binary only. Very good, Avinash. Moving to question number 6, guys. And this is the question where you need to find out the change in the volume. This is once again a numerical answer type. A steel bar of 50 cross 50 cross 300. This is the volume given to us under a compressive load of 100 kilonewton in the longitudinal direction. The lateral strains are prevented by constraints. It means epsilon yy and epsilon zz are 0, and the modulus of elasticity is 200 GPa. This is 200 GPa. And they are also saying the Poisson ratio to be 0.3. And you need to find out the change of volume. So my dear, you already are given epsilon yy and epsilon zz to be 0. The strains are prevented. So you can apply the formula for epsilon yy as 1 by E sigma xx. Okay, first of all, you try, then I will give you the formula. You try, then I will give you the solution. Otherwise, Jabir will say that you are not allowing us to do. Okay, so I am giving you a chance to do this. This is once again the question from strength of material. Okay, this is once again the question from strength of material for 2 mark. Solve it. Solve it, guys. Solve this one, guys. Solve this one. So you can apply the formula for this. Equate it to 0. As per the given conditions, you will get this. Then volumetric strain is hint I am giving for those people who may be facing any difficulty with the formula. They shall not be idle. Okay. So Umar have given the answer to be 150. What about others? You need to find out change of volume. dV needs to be calculated. Yes. Next question would be from vibrations now. Okay. Avinash, Nagaraju, Kartikeya, Kalyan, Teju, Vineet, Umar, Jabir. Solve it. Slide calculations are required. Loads are given. If you want to find out sigma xx, it would be 100 into 10 to the power 3 divided by 50 cross 50. Okay. Whenever you have such dimensions, always longest dimension is considered as the length. So this would be the cross section. This is also one twist in this problem. So sigma xx, they have also mentioned compressive, it would be negative. Okay. Dear, they are saying there is no strain in the YY and ZZ direction. First of all, find out, this is the first step, find out the stress in XX. Then equate epsilon YY to be 0. Okay. Sigma XX is known to us already. And when you will be putting epsilon YY and epsilon ZZ to be 0, by keeping sigma YY and sigma ZZ to be equal, then you would be getting the value of sigma YY and sigma ZZ. Putting these value here, you will get volumetric strain, then you will get dV. This is a very good question. Very good question. Okay. So I have not kept all easy questions, some easy, some difficult, a good combination. And for the first time, also in this, you will learn some new questions. That is how this mock test is made to be. Okay. Solve it, guys. Ajmira is also saying 150. It means both of you have made the same mistake. I am once again telling you, first find out sigma xx. Then this is the second step, which will give you the value of these two. Then you will go for this step, and then you will go for this step. I have mentioned the steps. Teju have given the correct answer. Teju have given the correct answer. The change of volume. Very good, Malesh. So Teju and Malesh got the right answer. So guys, if you are thinking that it is a difficult question, no problem. What is the advantage in that case? Now you learn how to do this. Now if this type of question comes in exam, you would be succeeded for sure. So that is the benefit of attending this mock test. Vineet, very good. Javir, very good. Malesh, very good. Teju, very good. So all of you got it nicely. Wonderful, guys. Moving to the question number 7 now. Yes, everybody is fine. Yes, everybody is fine. Any doubt? What we have done is, first of all, find out sigma xx. That is minus load was 100 into 10 to the power 3. We would be having 50 cross 50. Then sigma xx we are going to get as equals to minus 40 MPa. Okay. After getting that, we have applied epsilon YY to be 0. That will give you sigma YY and sigma ZZ to be coming out to be 17.143. Sigma YY and sigma ZZ as 17.143. If this is compressive, they will be tensile for sure. Then you can apply volumetric strain dV by V. Okay. You will be getting dV to be 111. Okay. Moving to the question number 7. This is from vibrations. 1 mark. Vibration 1 mark. Yes. This is very easy question. You are given the K, you are given the mass. First of all, you can go for omega n. Okay. This is the starting point. You need to find out the value of viscous damping coefficient. C you need to find out. Okay. So first, go for omega n. Okay. Then you can go for the zeta C by 2 root S. You can directly apply this as well. You can directly apply this as well. They have already mentioned it is critically damped system. They have already mentioned it is critically damped system. So I don't know what is zeta for critically damped system. That you would be knowing, I feel so. Okay. Solve it. This is from vibration 1 mark problem. Okay. All questions are new. Every time I come up with new questions, only you have seen only 1 to 2 questions may be repeated once. Umar have given the value 2049.39. Very good. Manas, very good. 2049.39. And here value would be saying critical damping. Yes, Jabir, what is zeta for critical damping? What is zeta for critical damping? Anybody? Very good, Beneath. What is zeta for critical damping? Yes, yes, yes. Zeta for critical damping. Yes, Manas, good morning. 1. So when it is 1, you would be having C as CC. 2 root S. Putting this 230 into 35, you would be getting 2049.39. That is, the answer is in yes, 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 very good. So you would be having this value 2049.39 Newton second per meter is the unit of C. Moving to question number 8. This is from SOM once again. Coulomb plus thermal. This was the question I was talking about that I would be taking in the practice session. Practice session is there in this week. Sorry for it was not happening yesterday. But this type of question is a new type of question. Here he is saying a cylinder bar AB with pin ends and length L is held between the support. What is delta T if he is producing the buckling load equals to Euler's law? So I feel everybody is aware of what I am talking about. There is one stress is thermal stress. There is other is Euler. Okay. One stress is the thermal, other is the Euler. Okay. So you need to equate them to find out delta T. This is the case of both and hinge. This is a wonderful question. Wonderful question. A new type of question, guys. Okay, but it is easy one, so I will give it for 1 mark. It is easy one, so I will give it for 1 mark only. Yes. So guys, do like and share the session. We are still at 8th question. Still 57 questions are left. Still 57 questions are left. Yes. Solve it, solve it. Umar is saying C would be the answer. Anonymous is also saying C. Okay, Yogesh Yadav is saying C. Vineet. Okay. Very good, guys. So C is the right answer. Okay, so you will say E alpha delta T, okay, is equals to, you know, the Euler stress is going to be buckling load by area, pi square EI minimum upon LE square into 1 aega because it is both at hinge, and area would be there because this is the value of load. So load but area is stress. Equating these two, you would be getting the answer to be C for delta T. So answer is C. Everyone who have given the answer to be C, they got 1 mark for this. Moving to question number 9, and this is related to the reverts. This is related to the riveted joint. Machine design question. A brake band attached to the hinge by means of rivet lap joint having 4 rivets. Number of rivets are 4. The permissible stresses for rivet in tau permissible and crushing permissible, they have given to you. That is 60 and 120. Okay, MPa you must write with the units. They are saying that thickness of the plate is 3 mm. Dia of rivet. Dia you need to find out if load is 10 kilonewton. I feel you know what to do. 2 criteria you need to use and what out of maximum you have to answer. Okay. So you have to use the crushing strength and shearing strength. Equating both of them, see who will give you the more value of dia of rivet. That would be your answer. I feel everybody remember the formula for this. Okay. Try to solve, then I will give you hint. Manas, Madhuvamshi, Vineet. This is question from machine design. It is also easy question, but still I will allot it 2 marks because generally machine design questions are coming for 2 marks. Calculation involved are less, but yes, it is confusing question because one side he is saying about brake band, other side is asking about the rivet. Yes, solve it guys. It is very easy question. Okay, for your convenience, I would also help you. Okay, but in the exam, you will not be getting this type of help. But till then, you would be revising a lot. You would not be requiring my help also. Okay. Okay, I want answer Teju. Teju, I need answer of yours. You have said it correctly. Your calculations are fine. But I need answer. A, B, C or D. Umar is saying B. Umar is saying B. Yes. Teju, Manas, Madhu, Amshi, Jabir, Vineet. Vineet is saying A. Teju is saying B. Very good. Jabir is saying C. Okay. So only D is left. Someone please say D also. Malesh is saying B. So guys, answer would be B. Because when you are applying the shear, you know that load is given as 10 kilonewton. So you would be saying is equals to n into pi by 4 dr square into tau permissible. This will be giving you the dia of rivet as you have written, the values are correct. With shear it would be coming out to be 7.3 mm. Similarly, when you will be going for crushing strength, 10 into 10 to the power 3, it would be n into dr into t into sigma cr permissible. Then, my dear, you would be finding out the dia of rivet to be equals to 6.94. So, my dear, you need to take the dia more than these two, because in reality, this PS is, when we were writing PS, it was less than equals to n times of pi by 4 d r square into tau permissible. So whatever you are getting is, it should be more than equals to, more than equals to. So answer should be more than this and more than this. If you want to save it from crushing, it should be more than 6.94. If it is saved from shear, it should be more than 7.3. So answer should be more than 7.3. So more than 7.3 is 8. So answer would be D. Okay, answer would be B. विनीत यहाँ राउंड ऑफ नहीं करते. विनीत Actually, the load is more than equals to this. So, sorry, less than equals to this. PS is less than equals to this. So, because it is less than equals to, so when you will be finding out dia of revert, it would be coming out to be more than equals to 7.28. Okay, I am taking your value. So, more than diameter of revert should be more than this value. And if you would be keeping any value more than this, it would be safe. And you can see in the option only 8 is more than this. Rounding off design में कभी नीचे नहीं करते, rounding off design में ऊपर करते हैं, because it is always more than dimension is should be more. If you are keeping 7.27, component will fail. So you are always going to round off in the upper side, not in the lower side in design. Okay? Like if someone asks you, you are saying, sir, I am going to a Goa trip. How much money I must have? Your friend says, come say come 30,000. So you will not be going with 29,000. You will be going with 30,000 plus only. Okay? That is what is required. Okay? You got it. Rounding off is done on the upper side. This is a question from bearings. Once again, machine design 1 mark. This is from the load life relation. Okay? This is from load line relation. Find out the answer. Find out the answer. They are saying the life of a roller bearing at a force of 2 kilonewton is 1000 hours. Pav Bhaji is saying 125. What about others? Everybody remember this? Dynamic load carrying capacity. PL to the power K. Yes. Very good. Umar is also saying 125. This is a numerical answer type question, guys. 1 mark from machine design. Yes, Jabir. Very good. Nice. So, Jabir, feel it what I want to say. That is the point. Okay? You don't know whenever, like teacher, whenever is there with the student, he tries, anyhow student must give the right answer. To give that hint, I have not put it this value. I have written it K. I have marked roller bearing that it is not ball bearing. For roller bearing, K is 10 by 3. But only Jabir would catch this point, no other one. That is the problem. Okay? And in the exam, no one will be there to give that kind of hint. So that is why this mock test is telling you what kind of mistake you need to avoid. Okay? Are you getting it? So the answer would be 99.2 hours. So you know for two identical bearing, dynamic load carrying capacity would be same. So you would be saying C divided by P. Okay, or directly we can write it. Okay, that P is inversely proportional to 1 by L to the power K. So you will apply this and you will get the life to be 99.2. So you just need to do P2 by P1, L1 by L2 to the power K. You will get the value. Okay. Next question, guys. This is from strength of material, principal stresses, 1 mark. Question number 11. We are still left with 54. Nahi, Jabir, I feel you are saying lesser because I feel you have answered at least 3 1 mark questions correctly. I am counting your marks. Manas, very good. 1 mark question you have given it correctly. The principal stress is at most critically stressed element of a machine element. sigma 1 and sigma 2 are given to us. The value of lambda such that the given state of stress correspond to the state of pure shear. State of pure shear. I feel you know for state of pure shear. State of pure shear. Yes. This is the state of pure shear. Madhuvamshi says D would be the answer. What about others? What about others? Umar is saying D. 1 mark question, it is MCQ. Next question would be MSQ. Manas is saying D. Malesh is saying D. And yes, D is the answer. You know, for the plane of pure shear, sigma 1 plus sigma 2, which is sigma xx plus sigma yy. Okay, that would be becoming 0 because the coordinate of origin is 0, 0. So sigma star would be 0. So sigma star is going to be 0. Okay. So this is the sigma star value and sigma xx plus sigma yy or 1 and 2. This is 20 plus lambda plus 30 would be 0. So lambda would be coming out to be minus 50 and answer would be D for it. Very good, Shreyas. बहुत बढ़िया anonymous, बहुत बढ़िया मलेश, मानस, विनीत, नवीन, उमर, मधुवंशी, बहुत ही बढ़िया. This is offset mechanism. This is offset mechanism, and they have said that this OA, this distance they have given already to us, and they said this is going to be 700. Okay, and this distance is 100. This distance is 100. So you need to find out, first of all, the options are, you need to tell whether this is QRR or not, stroke length, ratio forward to return stroke. So you need to find out quick return ratio, stroke length, because this is MSQ. These two things you need to calculate. Okay. These two things you need to calculate. These two things you need to calculate. Theta is given as 20 degree. This type of question already been there in the GATE examination. Okay. Yes, one hint I will give you, that when you will be finding out quick return ratio, it would be 180 plus theta, 180 minus theta. This formula you may be not remembering. So I am giving you this help. Okay. Otherwise, stroke length you can find out by geometry. This is the stroke length. So use your mind, solve it, and then I will show you the options. First solve this. When you are able to solve, ask me for the options. This is MSQ. MSQ. Question number 12 is MSQ. I am left with 2 more questions, and after me, Ravindra Sir will come for production part. And then Suraj Sir will come for HMT, Industrial Engineering Mechanics, and then Sonu Sir would be coming for thermal part and fluid mechanics part. Solve it, guys. Solve it, solve it, solve it. This is quick return ratio. You can understand this, that this would be your forward stroke. Okay, sorry. This would be your forward stroke. Okay, and this would be the return. So this is beta, this is alpha. Very good, Umar. To find out stroke length, you know this is the offset. You can take first this triangle. And then you can take this smaller yellow triangle. This will give you the stroke length. Okay, because you already know R is 100, L is 700. Very good. Umar have mentioned two things. Very good. I am waiting for others to answer like that. Then I will share you the solution options. Very good, Umar. Kartikeya is also saying the same. Very good. Yes. Shreyas, Anonymous, Jabir, Malesh. So Jabir, this is the option. This is the chance to get marks. Okay. Don't worry, design part is generally less scoring, as I already told you. If out of these 13 questions you have solved 8 to 9, you are at a good position. Okay? Yes. Shreyas, very good. Vineet, very good. What about the stroke length? You need to find out the stroke length. For that, first of all, take the green triangle. From green triangle, I am saying this to be, let us say, T. So you can find out TB is equals to, this is R plus L ka square minus offset ka square. Now I will find out TA. L minus R ka square minus X ka square. And TB minus TA would be the stroke length. TB minus TA would be the stroke length. Okay. TB minus TA would be the stroke length. TB minus TA would be the stroke length. Fine. So guys, now I am showing you the options. You can answer accordingly. These are the four options. You need to tell me whether it is a quick, how many options are correct for this? Tell me that. How many options are correct for this? First option, this can be used as a quick return motion mechanism. Quick return ratio is not defined. Stroke length is 134.6. The ratio forward to return stroke is 1.25. Umar is saying A and C. What about others? Very good, Vineet. Madhu Amshi is saying A and C. Shreyas is saying A and C. Teju, what is your opinion? Manas, what is your answer? Madhu Amshi already answered. Malesh, very good, A and C. Manas also A and C. And the answer is A and C. This was a 2-mark question, as it was a MSQ and good MSQ. 2 marks. Dear, this is the connecting rod length. This is 700 because they have given OA as 700. And this is R, which is 100. Okay? Okay, are you saying about this? Fine. Here I feel this is not L minus R. Here this would be L plus square. But still the answer is A and C only. Okay? So L square. This is going to be L square minus offset ka square. No, it is correct only. Yeah? Javi, it is correct only. I feel I have made the mistake. This distance is given as 700 and this is given as 100. So yes, this is going to be 100 and this is going to be 600. L is going to be how much? I feel I have made the mistake in this figure. Okay, I am correcting it once again. So they have already mentioned us in the figure that OA measures. This is OA. OA is L minus R. Sorry, L minus R. L minus R is 700 and he is saying CO is 100. So R is 100. So no doubt L will be 800. But still the answer is A and C. Okay. L minus R is 700. R is 100. So if you would be finding out this value, which is T, T, TA, then you will be finding out this TA as square root of L minus R ka square minus X ka square. And then TB you would be finding out as L plus R ka square minus X ka square. All other things are correct only. Okay? Is it clear? So what you are getting as TB minus TA, please tell me that. What you are getting as TB minus TA? L plus R ka square minus X square plus L minus R ka square minus X square. And L minus R is 700, R is 100. Now tell me what you are getting. Okay, Agniva Banerjee, very good. Yes, Teju, now tell me what you are getting. Is it clear? So are we getting the answer to be A and C? Yes. So you need to calculate this. TB minus TA. So L plus R. L will be 800 now. 800 का square minus 500 का square plus 700 square minus 500 का square. Wonderful. So guys, tell me what you are getting TB minus TA. Everybody is getting the same like Agnima is saying. Tell me the value. Okay, fine. Great. So you would be getting 278.5. So the answer for this is going to be A and C. I will tell you got it. Moving to question number 13 now. This is once again from bending, strength of material, NAT for 1 mark. NAT for 1 mark. Okay. Okay, you are saying here it would be 900. Fine. Fine. Solve it. Sometimes calculation mistakes are done by us also. Okay, so don't worry. हो जाता है कई बार, ठीक है? जैसे आप लोगों से हो जाता है, we are also human beings, so don't mind this. Next question, a rectangular beam of 250 mm deep, this is given you D, is simply supported over a span of 4 meter L. Area moment of inertia I is given, bending stress should not exceed 120 MPa. So you know sigma B max is M Y max upon INA. Y max is D by 2. Put this value and find out the bending moment. Okay? And you know for maximum bending stress, bending moment will also be maximum. And he is saying a rectangular beam of this mm deep is simply supported. And he is saying UDL, the beam can carry is. So you know beam is carrying the UDL. W kilonewton per meter. So you would be knowing about the bending moment diagram. So this is the maximum bending moment. Equate this. You would be getting the value of W. Solve it, guys. Solve it. I have given you the hint, guys. solve this question. Yes, Agniba, fine. I have already corrected it. So what would be the answer, guys? हाँ विनीत, don't worry, इस वीक में आपको सबकी मिल जाएगी. In this week you will get for everything. Okay. So Agniba is saying 1.92. What about others? Agniba is saying 1.92. What about others? Okay. Umar is saying 3.84. Yes. Pratham is saying 3.84. Very good. Vineet is saying 3.84. Very good. So guys, answer will be 3.84. 3.84 kilonewton per meter. Okay, the last question. This is the last question. Solve this. For nil volumetric strain, it means volumetric strain is 0. The value of rigidity modulus is 200. You need to find out the value of E. Okay, this is a bonus question from my side. Every time I give you one extra question. So this is also the extra question. 3.84 kilonewton per meter and yes, 3840 Newton per meter. That's correct. हाँ उमर, last question was for 1 mark. It was for 1 mark. Last was for 1 mark. Very good, very good, very good. So guys, I feel everybody have given the right answer. This would be also for 1 mark, but this is a bonus question. So any of you, if I have made some mistake, you can add this marks to you. So you would be having E is equals to 2G into 1 plus mu. And this will give you the 600 GPA. So guys, my part is over. We have seen the question from Som, Tom and MD. Now, Ravindra Sir will come for the production part. Okay. So just be there to attend the question from production. Okay. And after that, as I already told you, after Ravindra Sir, Suraj Sir will come for HMT and for industrial, for engineering mechanics. Then Sonu Sir will come for thermal plus fluid mechanics. Actually, Chandra Sir की तबीयत थोड़ी सी खराब है. Otherwise, he was also there, but as he is not well, so he would not be taking. That's why HMT and fluid mechanics is divided like that. Okay. So goodbye guys from my side. Be there for the second subject. Ravindra Sir would be joining fast. Okay. Is it clear? Dear money for that, you know that now volumetric strain is 0. When volumetric strain is 0, you go for mu to be 0.5. Okay. Fine. Okay guys, so goodbye from my side.
So welcome dreamers. Welcome BYJU'S Exam Prep Warriors. I hope so my voice is clear. Madhu Amsi, good morning. Good morning. Yes. Right, fine. So we'll quickly start solving the questions. Right, fine. So I hope so it's all set. Yeah, Madhu Amsi and Mallesh. Right, fine. So let's take the first question. Very interesting questions are there. very fundamentally correct questions. Let's refresh our fundamentals related to manufacturing or production. It's very important vertical of your GATE examination. Right, fine. Shreya, Shumar, Mallesh, let's kickstart our session. In a sheet metal of 3 mm thickness, of a hole of 7 mm diameter needs to be punched. So there is a 7 mm diameter hole is interested to get punched in a 3 mm sheet. The yield strength in tension of the material is 120 MPa and the ultimate shear stress is also given is 100 MPa. The force required to punch this hole. So how much is the force required to punch this particular hole? Simple question is asked. There is a sheet of plate of thickness 3 mm. Diameter of the hole to be produced is a 7 and there are two value of stresses are given. That is called as exactly equal to. What is the answer is given? Answer is given, or this particular the values are given 120 and 100. So very correct, absolutely correct. Abhinav, Agniba, Umar, Madhu, Amsi, Mallesh, very correct. Because we need to understand that, sir, there are two values are given called as tensile stress and shear stress. But we know that because punching and blanking operation where shear fracture takes place, and when the shear value, shear stress reaches to ultimate shear stress, a fracture taken place. Therefore, we have to take ultimate shear stress, right? We have to take what? Ultimate shear stress. Ultimate shear stress has to be conducted, right? Fine. This is basically a 1 mark question. This is a 1 mark question. Simple equation. So I'll say that's the maximum force. Maximum force is exactly equal to, maximum force is exactly equal to ultimate shear stress into shear area, that is pi into d into t. And what is ultimate shear stress? Ultimate shear stress is 100 MPa. 100 MPa multiplied by pi. Diameter is what? 7 and sheet thickness T is exactly equal to 3. Therefore, answer will come exactly equal to 6.6 kilonewton. If I multiply by 100, you will get this particular maximum force. Maximum force will come exactly equal to 6.6 kilonewton. This is first 1 mark question. As simple as that. Is it okay? Simple 1 mark question is there. Manivalli, yes. Anonymous, yes. Correct. Next question. Now you tell me that this is also 1 mark question, very conceptual question, 1 mark question. What is that? The basis of slip line field theory in metal cutting is basis of a slip line theory. So which theory is basically based on a slip line theory? Whether it is a Merchant's theory or Lee and Schaper's theory, Ernest Merchant's theory, or none of this particular. So which one is basically called as a slip line theory comes in the picture? Slip line theory which is coming in the picture. Can somebody tell what exactly is this? Sir, Bombay B, absolutely correct. Because we know that, sir, there is a one formula is developed, which is nothing but called as a Ernest Merchant theory. And that is nothing but it is driven that there is a relation between some angle for minimum energy, minimum forces, that is 2 phi plus beta minus alpha 0 is equal to 90 degree, right? Fine. This is one equation that we utilize, that is Merchant's minimum energy equation. But Lee and Schaper are two scientists who are always try to satisfy that based on a slip line theory, and they got one more equation which is different from that, that is phi plus beta minus alpha 0 is equal to 45 degree. And couple of times question asked on a production engineering paper, that is what? Phi plus beta minus alpha 0 is exactly what? 45 degree is exactly equal to, answer is coming, or this is exactly equal. So answer is what? Bombay B, that is exactly equal to slip line theory is utilized as a basis for my basically which one? This is Lee and Schaper's theory. Shear zone, na slip. Yes, shear zone, wherever the shear takes place, like a pack of cars. Yes, Pav Bhaji, very correct. Next question. A solid rod is there. There is a solid rod, right? Fine. That solid rod is basically of 12 mm diameter. What is solid rod? Solid rod is of 12 mm diameter, was tested for tensile stress with a gauge length of 50 mm, final length of 80 mm, final diameter is exactly equal to 4 mm, yield load is 1130 Newton. What is the nearest yield stress and percentage reduction in the area respectively? So what exactly equal to the nearest yield stress and percentage reduction in the area respectively? Can you able to calculate this? Very beautiful question. All the data given. There is a tensile test specimen. Then the load is applied. After load is applied, the load is increased to 1130. Dimensions are given. Then in that case, nearest yield stress is asked. And then there is a reduction in cross-section area at this particular zone is also asked. Can somebody able to calculate this? What is the answer? So if I write down here, simple data is given. the test specimen has diameter d naught is exactly equal to 12 millimeter diameter, right? Fine. It was tested, right? The gauge length, that is original length of this test specimen, is exactly equal to 50 mm, right? Very correct. And whenever the final length at the end of the testing is coming exactly equal to a 80 millimeter, and the final diameter df is exactly equal to a 4 millimeter. Final diameter is exactly 4 millimeter. Now we are interested to calculate yield stress and the load. At the end the load is given. What is the answer? C is coming 10 and 90. 10 and 90 is absolutely correct. I think so. Let's see that how exactly answer is coming. So let's say that, sir, whenever I'm talking about a load, at the end load is 1190. What is the stress? Stress is exactly load by area. Load by area. So can I say that yield stress at the end is exactly load. Load is 1130 divided by cross section area. That is pi by 4 into d naught square. What is the diameter final? 4 square, boss. And therefore yield stress is calculated exactly equal to, if I'm not wrong, 89.92, which is exactly equal to roughly 90 megapascal. My yield stress is coming because end load is given. We know that stress is equal to force by area. So therefore I'll say that, sir, yield stress is coming 90 megapascal by default. By default, nothing to panic at that particular point. And percentage reduction in the area, it's a very chiller question. Diameter is there, original 12. It is reduced to a final diameter of 4. So what is the percentage reduction in the area? We know that percentage reduction in the area is exact original cross section area, that is pi by 4 d naught square. I'll cancel pi by 4, 12 square, minus pi by 4 final diameter is a 4. So I'll say that it has to be square like that, and divided by original cross section area square, 12 square, multiply by 100. Multiply by what? 100. Is it okay? Yes. Madhu, Vamsi, Umar, Aditya, Banerjee, Shreyas. What is the answer is coming? So sequence, you see that yield stress 90 megapascal and percentage reduction has to be calculated in percentage. That percentage is coming 88.88%. 88 point what? 88%. Mojabir, yes. Bombay B, which is exactly equal to 90% is coming. 90% is coming. So Bombay B is answer. Most of the times in this question, students are getting confused. One thing, sir, they don't understand how to calculate yield stress. We know that, sir, true stress is load by area. At the end load is given 1130. At the end cross section area is given, that is diameter 4. So we take the true stress, force divided by area. As simple as that. Is it okay? Mojabir, Malesh, Bombay B is correct one. Very. And this is 2 marks question basically. This is what? 2 marks question. 2 marks question is there. This is 2 marks question. Right, fine. Okay, very good. We'll kickstart next particular. Now you tell me that. Very scintillating, very simplified question. And this is 1 mark question functionally, right? In a CAD, the geometric transformation expressed as P is equal to T into the power of P, where T is the transformation matrix. If the matrix T, that is called as what? Transform matrix, is a diagonal matrix. That matrix is what? Diagonal. Then the transformation is called as, what it is called as? Is it called as translation, reflection, or rotation of the schooling? Because we know that there are CAD transformation commands are given. That CAD transformation command called as 2-dimensional wireframe structures are getting transformed by some command. Reflection, translation, scaling, mirror, right? And therefore it was given that translation matrix is what? Translation matrix is a diagonal matrix. Please need to be understand. Translation matrix is a diagonal matrix. And it is absolutely wrong answer is given by everybody. We know that, sir, there are number of matrices given. If I say that, sir, translation matrix, do you know how the translation matrix is there? If I write down the translation matrix, you'll get to know that how translation matrices comes in the picture. So I'll say that, sir, this is exactly equal to translation matrix. This is exactly equal to translation matrix. What is it? So I'll say that these are x dash, y dash, z dash, and 1 is equal to, this is exactly equal to a translation matrix, that is 1, 0, 0, translation distance about x, 0, 1, 0, translation distance about y, 0, 0, 1, translation distance about z, 0, 0, 0, 1, and then multiply by original coordinate matrix. Multiply by what? Original coordinate matrix, that is exactly equal to original coordinate x, y, z, and the 1. This is called as my translation matrix. Everybody is talking translation. Is it a diagonal matrix, my dear friend? Is it a diagonal matrix? It's not a diagonal matrix. It's not a diagonal matrix. So whenever we talk about diagonal matrix, it is a scaling matrix. And how the scaling matrix is there? If you remember that, this is x dash, y dash. In 2 format, I'll write down only in 2D scale. Third dimension, I'll neglect here. Doesn't matter. So I'll say scaling factor about x axis 0, 0. Scaling factor about y axis. Right, fine. multiply by original coordinate matrix, original coordinates x and the y, x and the y. This is called as my scaling. Scaling is nothing but some factor by which it is getting multiplied. Each and every coordinate point along x and the y axis getting multiplied by that scaling factor. Scaling factor about x-axis can be different. Scaling factor about y-axis can also be different. And that Sx and Sy stands for a scaling factor about x and scaling factor about y. Therefore, can I say diagonal matrix is nothing but what? Scaling. Del D is answer. Which is answer? Del D. It's not A. Del D. Please remember that. Even if you go to the reflection matrix, we know that reflection matrix will be what? 0, 1, 1, 0, something is coming. Rotation matrix, can I say rotation matrix can be what? Cos theta minus sin theta cos theta. So it's not a diagonal matrix. What is coming? Scaling is always a diagonal matrix. Scaling is 100% diagonal. 100% diagonal matrix is what? Scaling. Are you accepting, everybody? Mani, Umar, Sheikh, right? I hope you are understanding this, right? Fine. Next question, even interesting. There is a plate of 25 mm thickness is to be drilled at a feed rate of 0.025 mm per revolution, and it is drilled with 25 seconds. 25 seconds is required for drilling operation to take place. Neglecting the breakthrough distance, and neglecting the breakthrough, that means approach, compulsory approach over travel distance is neglected. The drilling speed would be, how much will be a drilling speed? Speed means what? RPM. Speed means what? RPM. Calculate the RPM value in this particular case. Can you able to calculate drilling RPM? Drilling RPM, yes. Drilling R. Speed means cutting velocity, nahi hai. Not a cutting velocity. We are interested to calculate what? Speed, RPM. So many times I told you that speed means RPM. Cutting velocity, VC is different. Speed is different, right? Calculate answer. A plate of 25 mm thickness is to be drilled at a feed rate of 0.025 mm per revolution within 20 seconds. Neglecting the breakthrough distance, the drilling speed would be. So how much will be a drilling speed? The Del D is coming 3000 RPM. 3000 RPM. Let me check that. It's absolutely correct. पाव भाजी. पाव भाजी को वड़ा पाव का तड़का देके उसने कैलकुलेट किया है. Super man. Sir, it's very simple. I don't know why you are not able to calculate that. You are all genius students, right? The plate thickness T is exactly equal to 25 mm, right? Fine. Which means that this is the distance it need to get traveled by the drill tool, right? Fine. The feed rate F is given exactly equal to 0.025 mm per revolution. Mm per what? Revolution. Mm per revolution. And it is done with a 20 seconds. So I'll say that 20 seconds is one in which this is done. 20 seconds is one, it is done. Right? Fine. Now I'll say that, sir, how much is the time calculation? Time is exactly L divided by F into N. N we are interested to calculate. I'll take N to the left hand side. Approach over travel, everything is cancelled. Approach over travel, everything is cancelled. So therefore I'll say that, sir, divided by feed 0.025 multiply by this particular time required, that is 25. So N will come. We required N in what? We required N in RPM. Now whatever the value we have talked about here, the answer will come in second. Why? Because time of cutting, time of drilling is given 25 seconds. So if I want to calculate RPM value, multiply by 60, you'll get RPM. You'll get what? RPM, and that is coming 3000 RPM. What is coming? 3000 RPM is my final answer is coming. 3000 RPM. This is my answer is coming. 3000 RPM. Is it correct, my friends? Yes, Del D is correct, right? And don't require to panic. In slow motion, you calculate it. Understand that. And breakthrough distance doesn't mean that anything. Breakthrough distance means what? Yes, time is 20 seconds. So answer will come revolution per second. Multiply by 60. Multiply by what? 60. RPS will come 50 RPS. I required revolution per. You wrote 25. How much it is? Oh, sorry. Sorry. It is 20 seconds. Okay, fine. 20 seconds. 20. Right? Correct money. Right? Fine. Is it okay? Yes. Next question. Now you read the question very carefully. Yes. Right? And calculate the answer and tell me very correctly. Right? This is exactly equal to MSQ question. Multiple select question. It is what? MSQ. Multiple select question is there. Multiple select question. Let's see. A threaded nut. Please understand nut. What is nut and bolt? You understand that. There is a bolt who has external thread and the nut who has internal thread of M16 isometric type. It is what? Isometric type. Having 2 mm pitch. with a pitch diameter of 14.701 mm is to be checked for its pitch diameter using 2 or 3 number of balls or rollers of the following size. Now, in a measurement of thread, you must have seen that a pitch circle diameter is measured, and there are two methods that are very, very famous: 2-wire method and 3-wire method. You must have heard about it. Now, what is saying? There is a nut who is metric thread, who is having metric thread M60 isometric thread, whose pitch diameter is also given. So, if I want to measure that, now what should I use? What should I use? And that is what exactly option is given. Should I use a roller of 2 mm diameter, or rollers of 1.1.1.155 mm, or a balls of 2 mm diameter, or balls of 1.155 mm diameter? What should I use? That is what exactly question is. What is the diameter and what should I use? Whether I should use rollers or whether should I use balls? Tell me, my dear friends. I know that very excellent students are watching this session, right? Already they secure all India rank, I'm damn sure. Below 100. All these students are below 100. White. Anyone calculate answer and tell me? Anyone? Answer is C, balls of 2 mm diameter. Umar Sheikh is D. Shreyash Negi is C. Rest of the students are all already in a shock. Right, fine. My dear friends, very correct answer is given by Umar Sheikh. Which type of wire is preferred? Which type of wire is preferred during the measurement, sir? Always best wire is I would say the use, or best wire is preferred, because whenever I am utilizing the best wire, is the one which will directly touch into the pitch circle diameter, calculation will reduce. If I use any wire, even though we can be able to calculate pitch circle diameter, no worries, but best wire is always best. And what is the best wire size? We know that the diameter of best wire size is exactly equal to P by 2 into what? Sec of theta by 2. P by 2 into what? Sec of a theta by 2. P by 2 is what? Pitch 2 by 2 into a sec of theta by 2, that is 30 degree. And answer will come exactly equal to 1.155 mm is the best wire size, because pitch value is 2 mm. Pitch value is what? Pitch mm. Absolutely correct. Best wire has to be utilized always. So if the best wire has to be utilized, so it is done and dusted. So diameter should be exactly equal to 1.15. Diameter should be exactly equal to what? 1.15 should be diameter. No doubt into that. This is exactly equal to my diameter. But now I have to understand that whether should I use the cylinder or balls? So if it is external threads, then the wire can be utilized. If it is external threads, the cylinder can be utilized. But as it is internal threads, nut, is it possible to place the cylinders inside of the thread of nut? Absolutely not. As it is internal thread, can I say that spherical balls has to be utilized? What has to be utilized? Spherical balls. And therefore I say that answer is exactly equal to Delhi D. Spherical balls of what? Diameter 1.155, and that is best wire size. Spherical balls of diameter 1.155, and best wire has to be utilized. No other wire is preferred. That is what option. So balls has to be utilized. No rollers. Balls has to be utilized. So only D is correct answer. Multiple select question, but best option is D. Is it okay, everyone? Rest of the students, all rankers. Oh my God! My heart is palpitating like a demon. A thread of nut. How you are saying it is internal threads? What a silly question, man. It is given a thread. Thread is there on nut. What is nut? It's all engineering. Nut. What is nut? Nut is internal threads. Nut is having what? Internal threads. It is giving a thread nut. Oh my God. Right? Okay. Very interesting question. Right, fine. Suppose a point P1 in a PAT, that is automatic part programming language, APT, right? APT. Didn't see nut. Oh my God, are everywhere there is a nut and bolt is there, boss. Nut and bolt who has external threads and nut, right? How can you see that you haven't seen the nut everywhere? Even if you take a 2-wheeler, 4-wheeler, any assembly in the household, nut and bolt assembly is there. Mechanical engineer cannot say like that, I did not see this particular. I know question you did not see. It's okay. Okay, next question is there. Very interesting question. Yes? Yes. No worries. Suppose point P1 in APT, right? Automatically program 2, that is APT part programming, is coded by a statement. P1 is equal to point/x small. X is nothing but the x coordinate of that intersection is small. It is int of ln1 cr1. ln1 stands for line 1, circle 1. The coded geometric situation without causing error is, right? Coded geometric situation without causing error is A, B, C or D. In a APT code programming, or in typical language, it is called as automatically programmed tool. In that automatically programmed tool, there is a one statement is given P1. P1 is a point. How that point is? It is a point slash uska x coordinate is small. It is given here. X coordinate is what? Small. P1 is a point whose x coordinate is small. How is it is? Int of, that is called as intersection of ln1, that is line 1 and circle 1, which means that there is a point P1 who is intersection of line and the circle in such a way that whose x coordinate is small. So which of the statement is depicting this graphical representation? A, B, C or D? A, B, C or D? Which particular depicting this graphical representation? Tell me your answer. Which of these depicting this graphical representation? Bombay B, Madhuwamsi Bombay B, kya baat hai? Dil jeet liya boss. Absolutely correct. Because sir, if we go to the option A, P1, this is the P1 point. Can I say it is not an intersection of anything? So this is the wrong answer. Even if you go to the Delhi D, can I say P1 is the intersection of two circles? So it cannot be also answer. It cannot be also answer. Very correct. Mo Jabir, Pawbaji, Umar Sheikh and Aditya. Now you are correct. Very correct. Now even if you go to the C, sir, P1 is intersection of line and the circle. Very correct. So you see that, sir, it is intersection. But we know that when the line is intersecting to the circle, can I say it will intersect at 2 points? Because I am saying intersection, not tangent. It is not a tangent to the circle. Line is intersecting. That means it will gonna intersect to the circle at 2 points. And therefore, there are 2 points will come, P1 and the P2. But how much is P1? P1 is a such point whose x coordinate is small. Here, can I say P1 is such point compared to P2? Compared to P2, can I say that P1 has a larger x coordinate? This x coordinate is large. That x coordinate is large. So therefore, C is not answer. But if you go to the Bombay B, absolutely correct, my dear friend, sir. Bombay B is nothing but x coordinate is smaller. X coordinate is what? Smaller. Can I say that compared to P1 and P2? It is intersection of line and circle, and x coordinate is also small. X coordinate is also small. Bombay B is definitely my answer. Bombay B is definitely my answer at this particular point. Absolutely correct. Right? Why? Surprising questions might come. Very surprising question again from metrology. You would be able to answer, no worries. To obtain the dimension of 61.18 mm using slip gauges, the most appropriate combination is. So we have to use slip gauges and we have to measure dimension 61.18. What is that we have to measure? 61.18 we have to measure, right? 61.18. So if I have to measure 61.18, which combination? A, B, C or D? With respect to a standard gauges which is available in the standard ISO gauges, A, B, C or D. Which one will be your answer? Whether I'll use A, whether I'll use B, whether I'll use C or I'll use D. Which one I'll use here? Sir, if I go and talk about minimum number of slip gauges has to be used, first thing. And second thing, standard dimension of slip gauges has to be used. Umar Sheikh is absolutely wrong, my dear friend. Absolutely wrong. Because Bombay B you cannot say. Bombay B you cannot say, because you see that there is a slip gauge 0.08 mm. Boss, is there any standard slip gauge available like 0.08? Is there any standard slip gauge available like 0.08? Absolutely never available. 0.08 slip gauge is never available in the universe. Never ever available in the universe. Right, fine. So therefore, Bombay B is absolutely wrong. Here also if I came, this is also wrong, because here it is given. What is given? It is given 0.10, because what is the standard slip gauge combination, boss? This is the table. If you see that no slip gauge in the universe has a value less than 1. Only one slip gauge, that is 0.5. Rest of the all slip gauge has a value more than 1. If we say that first set of slip gauge 1.01, 1.001 to 0.009, not 0.009, it is 1.009, 1.009 in the step of 0.001. This is the first set, 9 slip gauge. Second set is what? 1.01 to 1.49 in the step of 0.01, 49 slip gauges. Same thing, only 0.5 mm slip gauge is there who has less than 1 value. Rest of the all values are greater. Are you understanding? Yes. So therefore, straight away, A, B and C are wrong. Now we have to check that which one is correct here. Which one is correct means what? Whether my D is correct or whether my A is correct. D might be also correct, no issues. But here utilized 4 slip gauges. Can I say whenever slip gauge combination generated, I do the ringing of slip gauges called as runging. And whenever they rung to each other, can I say there is a micron gap is generated that is 5 micrometer. So therefore, always advise that minimum slip gauges should be used. Minimum slip gauges. So can I say appropriate answer will be A. Absolutely correct, my friends. Minimum slip gauge has to be used. And there 1.18 standard slip gauge, 50 mm standard slip gauge, 10 mm standard slip gauge. No worries. Delhi D could be answered, but he has used more slip gauges. That's why it is not accepted. That's why it is not accepted. If I use here MSQ, multiple select question. If I change here and if I say multiple select question, then you tell me that. And most appropriate combination has to be removed and say that, sir, appropriate combination. Most appropriate combination. Then in that case, what will be answer? Then A will be also answer and D will be also answer. A can be also generate that and D will be also can generate that. But A is most appropriate. If I say which one is most appropriate, sir, A is most appropriate. Naveen, Mojabir, Pavaji, Madhuamsi. Are you accepting, everyone? Yes, A and D will be correct when we talk about a MSQ. Yes, correct. Aditya RG, I hope you are all following very beautiful concept and fundamentals. Yes, sir. No worries. We are all solving these particular questions. Right. Again, one question is coming to topic. Right. Fine. There is a stepper motor is there. And this is 1 mark question. Let's say that this is 1 mark question. There is a one motor is there. Stepper motor who has 300 steps angles and its output shaft is directly connected to the lead screw, having a pitch of 5 mm. The work table of positioning system is driven by the lead screw. The required pulses or required pulse rate to move the work table by 200 mm per minute. So now we are interested to move the work table by 200 mm per minute. For that, how much will be a pulses required? And it is nothing but called as a pulse frequency is asked. How much is the pulse frequency? Can you able to calculate pulse frequency and tell me that, okay, sir, this is my pulse frequency to maintain the table feed rate, move the table by 200 mm per minute. Yes, Umar Sheikh, Aditya, calculate answer and tell me. Calculate answer and tell me how much is exactly equal to the feed rate given there or frequency of the pulse generator given there. Delhi D. Delhi D is wrong, my dear friend. I think so. Delhi D is not at all correct. Don't know the concept. Oh, let's see. Sir, this is very unique question and this is very important questions of GATE examination if we talk about a number of papers. No worries. Sir, the CPU is providing a pulses to this motor. Motor is stepper motor. The stepper motor has 300 steps per revolution. How many steps are there? 300 steps per revolution. And the state angle of stepper motor is the one, whatever the degree rotation of the motor takes place when we send one electrical pulse. If I send one electrical pulse, motor will rotate by certain angle or degree, and whatever angle by which will rotate is called as a step angle of stepper motor. Now in one complete rotation, the stepper motor has 300 steps, which means that for 300 steps to cross, 300 steps to rotate, can I say that we have to send 300 electrical pulses. So when I send 300 electrical pulses, motor will rotate by 300 steps, which means that it will rotate by one complete rotation. Motor shaft is directly connected to the lead screw shaft. The lead screw also rotate by one complete rotation, and the rotational motion of the lead screw will convert it to linear motion of the work table. So work table will move a linear motion, and that work table will move a linear motion exactly equal to lead distance, and the lead is exactly equal to n times pitch. N stands for number of stop. Here number of start is 1 and pitch value is 5 mm. That means distance gonna travel is exactly equal to 5 mm. So we got one relation directly. Whenever I am sending 300 electrical pulses, my work table will start and advance by a 5 mm. 5 mm it will advance, right? Fine. And what is answer? What is required? I need to travel that work table by 200 mm. So I'll say that, sir, pulses, direct relation, electrical pulses and distance traveled by work table. Distance traveled by work table. How many pulses? 300 pulses I am sending. The distance traveled is 5 mm, right? Fine. Now I want to travel this distance 200 mm. How many number of pulses required? Let's say X number of pulses required. So X number of pulses exactly 300 multiply by 200. 300 multiply by 200 divided by 5. Divided by what? 5. So therefore I'll say that total number of pulses required is exactly equal to, how many exactly equal to common? It will come something. But whatever the pulses are coming, these pulses required per minute. Can I say that this pulses required what? Per minute. Per minute pulses will required. Why the per minute? Okay, answer is coming what? 1200. Is it coming 1200? 5 into 6, 60 into, right, fine, 12, 1, 2, 3. 12,000 it's coming. 12,000 pulses. Because 200 mm distance we have to travel in 1 minute. So can I say these many pulses also need to be sent in 1 minute? That means I need a pulses to be sent 12,000 pulses per minute. But answer is given hertz. Hertz stands for what? Second, per second. So divided by 60. So if I divide by 60, I'll get a frequency exactly equal to 200 hertz. That is, these many number of pulses are required to be sent per second. These many number of pulses are required to be sent in a 1 second. In a 1 second, per second, called as frequency. Frequency, right? Absolutely correct. So answer is coming what? Bombay B is exactly correct answer for me. Bombay B is exactly correct answer for me. Is it okay, everyone? Unique concept with a unique fundamental and important for your GATE examination. Right? Bombay B is correct. Mojabir, Mallesh, Naveen, Pavbaji, Aditya. Right? Absolutely correct. But please take care of hertz and per minute. Okay, fine. Absolutely correct. No worries. Next question. If the extrusion ratio is 20, what is extrusion ratio is given? 20. The percentage reduction in the cross-section area of the billet after the extrusion will be. How much will be a percentage reduction in the area after extrusion? Extrusion ratio is given as 20. Tell me, calculate answer and tell me. Extrusion ratio is what? 20. Extrusion ratio is what? 20. 20 is my extrusion ratio. 20 is extrusion ratio. How much is percentage reduction in cross-section area after extrusion? A, B, C or D? This is 2 marks question. This is was 2 marks question, boss. Calculate, my friends. Bombay B, क्या बात है? Absolutely, Mojabir, you are wrong. Mojabir is not correct. Umar Sheikh, Pav Bhaji, क्या बात है? क्या बात है? ये दिल जीत लिया. Superb man, superb buddies. Sir, you don't focus. I know that percentage reduction in the cross section area means very basic definition. Suppose if I talk about extrusion, can I say I'm selecting billet area that is having some area. Let's take A naught is original cross section area, and after extrusion it will reduce in the cross section area to some cross section area. I don't know. Let's take that cross section area is exactly equal to A1. Let's take that cross section area is exactly equal to A1. So A naught cross section area is reduced to A1. A naught cross section area is reduced to A1. Tell me percentage reduction, boss. Alright, high percentage reduction in the cross section area is exactly equal to what is it? Original cross section area minus final cross section area divided by, sir, divided by original cross section area multiply by 100. Yes, fine. So if I simplify that, I'll get 1, that is A naught is 1. I'm dividing A naught to the individual values minus A1 divided by A naught, and then this entire will be multiplied by 100. So which means that, sir, I require the value of A naught and the A1. If I get it, I'll be able to calculate what is percentage reduction. But sir, these values are not given, but one interesting equation is given. Data is given. Sir, extrusion ratio. You tell me what is extrusion ratio? Sir, original cross section area divided by final cross section area is extrusion ratio. Sir, I know that. No worries. So okay. So I'll say original cross section area A naught divided by final cross section area A1 is equal to 20. I required A1 by A naught. You do the inverse of that. 1 by 20. Put it here 1 by 20. 1 minus 1 by 20 multiply by 100. Answer is coming 95%. Answer is coming what? 95% reduction in the cross section area takes place. 95%. Is it correct, Mojabir? Mojabir, Pavbaji, Pratham, Aditya, Umar. Umar to directly calculated. Superb. Superb. Rest of the students, tell me whether it is correct or not. Whether it is correct or not. Beautiful questions. Beautiful questions. Each concept, each question is required some thought. Some thought is required. Yes. And these are very new questions. Very new. Is it accepted, my dear friends? Yes. Yes. Without wasting a time. Next question. Next question. In front of you. Now you tell me that. Very interesting question. What is that? With a punch for which maximum crushing stress is 4 times the maximum shear stress. Maximum crushing stress is 4 times that the maximum shear stress of the plate. The smallest hole that can be punched in the plate would be of a diameter equal to the smallest diameter of the hole that we want to produce in that punching or blanking operation or punching operation. So what is that answer? A, B, C or D? This is again 2 marks question. Calculate and tell me how much it is. 2 marks question. Calculate and tell me C's answer. Plate thickness. I think it's very, very wrong. D minimum. Pav Bhaji, D minimum we have to consider. How much is the smallest hole that can be get produced? How much is the smallest hole that can be get punched? 1/4 times thickness of the plate. 1/2 times thickness of the plate. Plate thickness equals to or 4 times plate thickness. Delhi D. D minimum is Delhi D. क्या बात है? Pav Bhaji. Delhi D. Mojabir Bombay B is not correct. Mojabir. Rest of the students I'm waiting. Shresh Negi. No, 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 no. Umar Sheikh. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, my friends. Absolutely not. Let me see how exactly these things are there. Sir, we know that, sir. We know one formula. That is nothing but A. If you remember all these things. The diameter minimum that can be produced is exactly equal to 4 into tau ut into small thickness t divided by a crushing stress of a punch material that is called as sigma crushing. Sigma what? Crushing stress. Is it okay, everybody? Yes. Fine. Sigma is equal to crushing. Now, what is the answer is given? What is given here? That is given this tau ut. Tau ut is nothing but what? Sir, tau ut is nothing but exactly equal to ultimate shear stress of a workpiece material. And sigma crushing is nothing but a crushing stress of a punch material. Crushing stress related to punch and tau ut ultimate shear stress of that plate or sheet thickness. Okay, fine. Now, sir, it is given in the problem. Read the statement. Sir, crushing stress is 4 times the maximum shearing stress of the plate. Maximum shearing stress of the plate. 4 times. So, can I say that this downward whatever crushing stress is there, it has to be replaced by a 4 times tau ut. 4 times tau ut. Is actually everybody 4 times tau ut. If it is 4 times tau ut, can I say that, sir, crushing stress is 4 times this 4 tau ut, this 4 tau ut will get cancelled, and minimum diameter of the hole that can produce exactly equal to sheet thickness t. Sheet thickness t, right? That means that most of the students calculate correct answer. I had so C is correct one. I thought something different. It's a 4 tau ut. Yes, very correct. I cancelled it. Okay. Therefore, D minimum is coming exactly equal to plate thickness, boss. This is my answer. This is my answer. Plate thickness. Is it okay? 2 marks question. Very fundamental. Yes. Are you accepting? Yes. Yes. Okay. 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 Next now. Now very interesting. Very interesting. Sir, please, you scared me. Why you scared me? I'm not scaring anyone. Yeah. Why would I scare anyone? Okay, that means you calculate right answer. That's why. Don't worry, you're correct. Don't worry. Yes, yes, yes. Don't worry. Don't worry. Your concepts are clear. I had some illusion on my mind, but answer is correct. True is always true. Wrong is always wrong. Right? Fine. Doesn't matter, my dear friends. Pav Bhaji. Right? Fine. Because I'm from Maharashtra, so I love Pav Bhaji also. I love Vada Pav. Dimensions. Next question. You tell me now. Very correct answer I want. The dimensions of hole is given. And the dimensions of shaft is given. Dimension of hole is given. Dimension of shaft is given. The minimum clearance is. So how much is the minimum clearance that we want to calculate? Pratham said A. Umar says B. Right, fine. You tell me that whatever dimensions are given based on that, you tell me which type of fit it generated. Hole in the shaft, bilateral tolerance, or sorry, unilateral tolerance, and can I say that, sir? Unilateral tolerance and dimensions are in front of you. You tell me type of fit. First of all, you tell me type of fit. Then I'll be very happy. What is type of fit? What is type of fit? I'm interested to understand. Transition fit. There are 2 types: clearance fit, interference fit, transition fit. Umar Sheikh said transition. Sir, absolutely correct. If you check the dimensions of this particular hole and the shaft pair, can I say sometimes there will be clearance, sometimes there will be interference. Anything can be happen because tolerance values are same, basic values are same. When tolerance value, basic values are same, can I say that basic size is same? Can I say generally transition fit is generated? Anything can happen here, and therefore can I say that minimum clearance generated is exactly equal to 0 without any doubt. How much is the minimum clearance can generated? My hole can get manufactured exactly equal to 50 mm, right? And my shaft also can get manufactured is exactly equal to 50 mm. Are you accepting, everybody? Are the acceptable dimensions? Yes, because this has minimum limit 50 and the higher limit 50.02. Yes, this is the limiting sizes. And as far as this is concerned, This limiting sizes are 50 and 50.02. 50.02. Absolutely correct. Yes. How much is minimum? Minimum clearance. Minimum clearance. 1 mark. 1 mark question. Very correct. 1 mark question is there. 1 mark question is there. Minimum clearance. So can I say that minimum clearance will be 0? Minimum clearance. In the same problem, if I ask you maximum interference, what is that? Maximum interference. Can you able to calculate maximum interference? Jara tell me that maximum interference. Maximum interference. How much will be maximum interference? Can somebody tell me that maximum interference in one question? There are vertical, number of verticals we can. Now minimum clearance is 0. Okay, fine. Maximum interference. How much maximum interference, boss? Can you calculate? Maximum interference. Ray, Umar Sheikh. Maximum interference. Maximum interference. No. 0 कैसे आएगा? Let me tell you. Suppose my hole is getting interference, right? Hole is getting manufactured to the lower limit. Lower limit of hole is 50.00. Right, fine. And shaft is getting manufactured with the higher limit. What is the shaft is getting manufactured? 50.02. Is there a hole less than that? No. Is the shaft greater than that? No. Can I say then they assemble? What is interference is coming? Can I say interference will come exactly 0.02 mm? Is there any greater interference than that? No. What is maximum interference? 0.2, 0.02. Absolutely correct. Aditya is correct. Shreyash Negi, Mojabir. Now you are correct. 0.02 maximum interference. Let's see. Next question. What is maximum clearance? Don't go by option. Maximum clearance, tell me. How much will be maximum clearance available in the system? Boss, maximum clearance. Maximum clearance. Arey, maximum clearance is exactly maximum interference kaise hoga? You calculate and tell me. Maximum clearance. You go by the logic, see the dimensions and tell me that. Might be answer correct. Absolutely correct, sir. Maximum clearance will be also same 0.02. Why? Because do the opposite of that. Can I say that? Diameter of the hole can be maximum, that is 50.02. That is diameter of hole. This is hole. This is maximum diameter of hole. Minus, what is the minimum diameter of this shaft? The minimum diameter of the shaft is 50. So 50.00, right? This is minimum diameter of this particular shaft, and therefore answer is coming again 0.02. That is maximum interference. Maximum interference. I hope you are understanding all this data. Is it true? Yes. Yes. One question, multiple verticals. One question, multiple verticals. Right, fine. Now there is very chiller question is asked. A grinding wheel. Now we are inching closer to the end. Right, fine. What is it? A grinding wheel of 150 mm diameter is rotating at 3000 rpm. The grinding speed is, and grinding speed has to be calculated in meter per second. Grinding wheel is there who is rotating with the rpm 300 rpm, and the wheel diameter is 150 mm. But answer is asked meter per second. Can you able to calculate? A, B, C or the D? What will be your answer? A, B, C or the D? What will be your answer? Please calculate aram se. See the units. Grinding operation. Remember what is grinding? How exactly operations are done? And tell me. And it is very similar to all basic fundamentals. Bombay B is correct one. क्या बात है? दिल जीत लिया. Mojabir superb. Prathamesh Ake superb. Umar Sheikh superb. Yeah. That's what we call as fundamental. Superb, man. Superb, all of you. Correct. Sir, it's very simple. Whether it is a grinding wheel, whether it is a drilling operation or milling cutter, I know that the grinding speed takes place. What is the velocity, surface velocity by which the wheel is rotating? So I know that grinding speed, that is called as cutting speed, is exactly equal to pi into d into n. Right? Diameter is given in mm. I have to convert into meter, so I have to divide it by 1000. No worries. Absolutely, we have to divide it by 1000 according to the situation and multiply by. Sir, we are interested to calculate per second, meter per second, but this RPM is given, revolution per minute, so divide by 60. Therefore, cutting velocity is equal to pi into diameter 150 multiply by RPM 3000 divided by this particular 100 or 1000 multiply by 60. 1000 multiply by 60. So, cutting velocity is coming exactly equal to 7.5 pi meter per second. Pi meter per second. Is it okay, my dear friends? Right? This is 1 mark question. This is a 1 mark question. Right? Fine. And now, very unique question is there. Question number 17, 27. Now, what is this question? Let's see. The pure orthogonal cutting operation. For pure orthogonal cutting operation, which of the following condition must satisfy? For pure orthogonal cutting condition, which of the following condition must satisfy? A, B, C or D? I stands for inclination angle. alpha 0 rectangle, lambda is PCEA, that is principal cutting edge angle, and CS is nothing but side cutting edge angle. You tell me what is the exactly answer is. Tell me answer. Bombay B. Bombay B is correct. Overshake. Anyone else? This is the last question in the series. Anyone else? Yes, absolutely correct. And please to listen that, sir, whenever I talk about orthogonal cutting operation, I know that inclination angle I has to be 0, by default 0. But in addition to the inclination angle I 0, can I say that I required a principal cutting edge angle lambda to be 90 degree or side cutting edge angle CS to be exactly equal to 0 degree. So this is exactly equal to my answer. Bombay B is correct answer. And by whatever the standard that we have said, one consolation question, right? Or sorry, answers is completed, right? Fine. So this is what exactly a series. I think so you are enjoying, and time bound is very important. The 65 questions has to be solved in 180 minutes. We don't have entire day for spending that time, right? I hope so you must have enjoyed. You can join my Telegram channel and download the number of notes which will be helping you. Thanks for joining. Keep doing things. All the best.
Hello, very good afternoon, guys. Welcome to BYJU'S Exam Prep. So very good afternoon. Please do let me know whether my audio and video is all good, all perfect. Please write in the comment section, and please, you are enjoying, right? Sunday, Merry Christmas to all of you, and Christmas special, you are having a mock test, so इससे अच्छी बात क्या है? Very good afternoon, very good afternoon. Okay, so without having more discussion, let's quickly go to the question number 27. Audio is little bit low. Okay, so let's increase the volume now. Okay, thank you. So I think everyone is enjoying with this particular session only planned for our mechanical students. So let's begin, and we'll be discussing, and marathon session is starting from 3rd of January. Okay, so be ready for that also. Okay, so first question on your screen, 1 marks question number 27 on your screen is this. I'll be taking 3 subjects: industrial, mechanics, and heat transfer. 3 subjects will be covered, and after that Sonu sir will be joining. He'll be going with thermodynamics, fluid mechanics, and applied thermo. Okay, so first question: customers approaching the counter of a cinema hall at a mean of 6 customers per hour. The people providing tickets can provide service at a rate of 10 customers per hour. The average time a ticket provider is free in working on an 8-hour working day is. So you have to calculate what is the total average time the ticket provider is free. Let's see how to proceed. Are we having 4.8 hours or 3.6 hours, 0.4 hours or 3.2 hours? Very easy question. Omar is going with option D. Okay, anyone else? It's a 1 marks question, right? Let's have some 1 marks question on your screen. Perfect, very good, Jabir. Correct, Aditya, very good. Correct. Shreyash, Pav Bhaji, Kartikeya, everyone. And please do share this video to all of your friends, right? Okay, option D, absolutely correct. 3.2 hours will be the correct answer. It's quite easy. They are asking what is the probability of 0 customers, right? What is the probability of 0 customers? How we can calculate that? It is nothing but P0 equal to 1 minus rho. Now what is rho? Rho is equal to the arrival rate by the service rate. What is arrival rate? That is 6 divided by 10, that is 0.6. So what is the probability that there are 0 customers in the system? That means the server is free or it's idle. We can say 1 minus 0.6 is equal to 0.4. So 0.4 is the percentage till which the server is free, right? That means the ticket provider will be free. So we're having an 8 hours of working day. So 8 into 0.4, that is coming out to be 3.2 hours is our final answer. Option D is the correct answer. Is this clear? Option D. So over a 8 hours of shift, the ticket provider will be free for 3.2 hours. I think he might be enjoying his work, right? Okay, 40% of the time he is completely free, no work to do. Okay, so let's go for the second question on your screen. It's an NAT problem, again a 1 marks question. Right? Given sale in the first and the second year is 80,000 and 90,000 respectively. Watching movies, okay. And also the profit is given as 10,000 and 14,000 respectively. What is the break even point in rupees? So you have to calculate what is a break even sale. What is a break even sale? They have given that sale in first year is 80,000, and the sale in the second year is 90,000, right? The profit is 10,000 and the profit for the second year is 14,000. So you have to calculate what is the sale at the break even point. Are we having this? It's an NAT problem. Let's proceed. How you need to proceed? Which concept you have to apply? Anyone? Which concept you need to apply to solve this question? Can we say we can apply the concept of profit to volume ratio? Yes, because profit to volume ratio is always constant for a particular product, right? So you can calculate the profit to volume ratio for first year, you can equate to second year. From there, you can approach and calculate the value of the fixed price. And once you are getting the value of fixed price, you can get the value of sales at break-even point, right? So we can say that profit to volume ratio is equal to the summation of fixed price plus profit is equal to fixed price plus the second profit by second sale. That is also equal to, so what is the value of profit at break-even point? At break-even point, we're having zero profit. So can we say this is also equal to fixed upon the break-even point? Okay. Solving this question, you'll be getting the value to be, yes, quickly calculate. Calculate the value of fixed price first of all. After you are getting the value of fixed price, then you can use any one of the two relations to get the value of sales at break-even point. Okay. So let's proceed. The fixed price plus profit for one is 10,000 divided by sales one is 80,000 is equal to fixed price plus profit at 2 is 14,000 divided by this is equal to 9,000. So can you tell me what is the value of fixed price after solving this? After solving this, I think you'll be getting a fixed price approximately equal to 22,000. Yes. Are we getting this value to be 22,000? Only you have to calculate, right? It is 9F minus 8F, 90,000, and this will be 1,12,000, right? So again, we can say F plus P1 by S1 is equal to F by sales at break-even point. Okay. So what is F? That is 22,000 plus profit 1 is 10,000 divided by sales at 1 is 80,000. Fixed price is 22,000 divided by sales at break-even point, that we have to calculate. Okay. Yes. What is your answer? Now we only left out with one unknown variable. So from here you can calculate the sales at break-even point, and that is coming out to be rupees. Yes. Calculate 32,000. It will be 22,000 into 80,000 divided by 32,000, which will be coming out to be near about to 55,000 rupees. So the sales at break-even point, I am getting this value to be 55,000. Yes. What happened? Always remember that whenever I'm talking about a single product, its profit to volume ratio will always be constant. We have seen the graph also. If I draw for a particular product, the profit to volume ratio, this slope will always be constant, right? Okay, for a particular product, the slope of this profit to volume will always be constant, right? So if the slope is constant, so we can calculate for different points having P1 profit, P2 profit, and this is the break-even point. At break-even point, there is no profit. Okay, so we can use this relation and you can get the value as 55,000 as the break-even point at sales, corresponding to sales. Okay, is this clear? Very good, Malesh, Jabir, very good, Pav Bhaji, Umar, Shreyash, Kartigya. Is this clear? Can we proceed for a very interesting question, a 2 marks question from our LPP, a 2 marks question from our linear programming, the simplex method, because usually you are having many confusion from simplex, right? So let's see what is the question talking about. We are having objective function 3x1 plus 2x2 subjected to 2 constraints. We are having these 2 constraints. Okay, they are saying that in the starting simplex table, x1 and x2 are the non-basic variable and z value is equal to 0. What is the value of z in the next? That means they are asking what is the value of the objective function in the second table, in table number 2. Try this problem. Option A is 0, option B is 233.34, option C is 800, and option D is 350. Okay, quickly, what is the answer to this? You need to calculate the objective function value. No need to calculate the optimized value, because we know that simplex mein it's a very difficult task to do the iterations number of times. So gate exam mein you would never ever gonna get a simplex optimization problem. You are gonna get question like this where they'll be asking about the objective function in any one of the table. Okay, so quickly draw the first table, that we call it as the worst table. Okay, after getting the worst table, when we are going for the second table, I will tell you that second table ke liye you no need to draw the entire second table, only one value you have to calculate. Is this clear? Try this problem and tell me what is the answer. Are we getting 0, 233, 800 or 350? Okay, let's see. Jabir, Naveen, Kartikya, Umar, Pavbhaji, Shreyas. Today tomato and pudina is missing, I think. Uski jagah I think Pavbhaji is coming. Okay. Quickly, try this problem. Now, if I try to draw the first table, right? Now, if I write it like this, x1 plus 2x2 plus the slack variable s1 equal to 400, and 3x1 plus 2x2 plus s2 is equal to 350. So for the first table, we are taking the basic variables as s1 and s2, right? And s1 and s2 will be having 400 and 350. If you put x1 and x2 equal to 0, I'll be getting s1 equal to 400 and s2 equal to 350. Draw the first table. Okay, let's draw the first table and see what is the correct combination. So if I draw the first table, the worst solution. Okay, so we are having basis, we are having its value, we are having x1, x2, s1, s2. Basis is your s1, s2 is the basis. The corresponding value is 400 and 350. Okay, first this one 1 2 1 0, 1 2 1 0, 3 2 0 1, 3 2 0 1. Okay, its corresponding coefficient Cj values are 3 2 3 2 0 0. Okay, and the Cj values for s1 and s2 are 0 and 0. So Zj value will be always be 0. For the first table, the Zj value is always 0, 0, 0, 0 and 0. And delta value, that is Cj minus Zj, will be equal to plus 3 plus 2, 0 and 0. So can you tell me which variable will be the next entry variable? Because we are going with the maximization problem, so the next entry variable will be this one. Okay, so x1 is the entry variable. If x1 is entering, can you tell me which variable will be the this one exit variable? Exit variable will be, now what we have to do, value divided by the entering variable. Value is 400, 400 by 1 is 400, and 350 by 3 is I think 166.67, right? Oh sorry, 166, 116.67. Yes, so our if the replacement ratio is having a minimum value, so this variable s2 will be the exit variable. Okay, this will be the exit variable, right? Exit variable. So for the next table, can we say the basis will be s1 and x1? For the next variable, the value will be s1 and x1, right? And if I talk about the objective function, what is objective function? That is 3x1 plus 2x2 plus 0s1 plus 0s2, right? So tell me one thing, if I want to calculate the objective function for the next table, x2 and s2 are the we can say non-basic variable. S1 equal to 0, x2 equal to 0, because these are the non-basic variable outside the system, right? And the basic variables are s1 and s2, s1 and s2, s1 and x2. Let me write it like this, x1 and x2 are the basic variable. So in order to calculate the objective function, can you tell me which value we need to calculate? Because whatever value will be the s1, it is always multiplied with 0, so no problem, no need to calculate. If you multiply 0 with this one, this will be 0. Okay, this is 0, this is 0, this is 0. So if I manage to calculate, this is x1, sorry for that, x1, yeah. If you manage to calculate the value of x1 for the second table, I'll be getting the value of objective function. So how we can calculate this value for x1? Can we say that will be equal to 350 divided by the pivot element, that is 3. 350 divided by 3, that is 116.67. So placing over here 3 into 350 by 3, so the answer is 350. Option, I think D is the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. Is this clear? Understood? No need to draw the second table. Remember one thing, no need to draw the second table, because if you are drawing the second table, it is sheer wastage of time. Okay, if you want to approach these type of questions smartly, you have to see that because x1 and s1 are the basic variable, whatever will be the value of s1, no need to calculate because it is having a coefficient of 0. x2 is already 0, s2 is already 0. So if you only calculate the value of x1, your objective function calculation has been done. So what we do, we try to calculate this value. Okay, it is coming out to be 350 divided by 3 because the pivot element is 3. So from there, if you calculate 3 into 350 by 3, you will be getting exactly 350. So this is a very interesting question from your simplex method, which you can get in GATE examination, definitely a 2 marks problem. Okay, is this clear? Yes, can we proceed? Because we have a lot of questions and a very confined or restricted time with us. Okay, let's proceed. I hope so this is clear, correct. Option D, you are getting the option D is 350 as a correct answer. Okay, so next question on your screen is from the forecasting model. The following data refers to the demand of a car for a consecutive 6 years. If the weightage is 60% given to the recent data and 30%, and after that 10% for the oldest data. Okay, determine the mean absolute deviation. That means they are giving the weight 1 equal to 0.6, they are giving weight 2 is equal to 0.3, and they are giving weight 3 is equal to 0.1. That means they are talking about 3 months. They are taking the 3 months. So if you are taking this 3 months, can you tell me we will be able to calculate the forecast for which month? Because these are all demand value. Okay, if I want to calculate the forecast, then can you tell me from which forecast we will be starting our calculation? F1, F2, F3, F4. Can you tell me? Because in order to calculate F3, you should be having the demand value for previous to this. So we can only start with F4. Okay, because if we start with F4, the recent data demand is 30. So 30 into 0.6 plus 29 into 0.3 plus 28 into 0.1. So this is the forecasting for the 4th month. So what's the value? Please calculate and tell me. 30 into 0.6, 29 into 0.3 and 28 into 0.1. This will be somewhere around 29.5. 29.5. Okay, fine. So next, calculate the value of 5th month. 5th month will be, now the recent data will be this one. It will be 31 into 0.6 plus 30 into 0.3 plus 29 into 0.1. Yes. So what's the forecast for the 5th month? F5 value somewhere around 30.5, right? 30.5. Okay, clear. And if I calculate the value for F6, F6 will be somewhere around 0.6 into 33 plus 0.3 into 31 and 0.1 into 30. So we'll be getting this value to be near about 32.1. Okay, so what we have seen that we are able to calculate the forecast. We are able to calculate the forecast for the last 3 months, that is F6, F5 and F4. So if you write it over here, the values, the forecasting values for the corresponding months, F6 is 32.1, F5 is 30.5 and F4 is 29.5. What about the forecast value for year 1, year 2 and year 3? Yes, what is the forecast for the month? Because they are not giving any previous data, so we can assume this as same as that of the demand, right? So this is, I can take it as 28, right? I can take it as 29 and this is 30. Okay, fine. Approximately we can say 32.1 or 32.2. Okay, so we can take for F3, F2 and F1 the demand and forecast will be exactly same. So now if you calculate the mean absolute deviation, what is mean absolute deviation? It is di minus fi summation of I is equal to 1 to n by n. They are asking, I think, the mean absolute deviation, right? 2 marks problem. Definitely it's a 2 marks question. Okay, from the forecasting model. The demand itself will be the forecast for the month of, we can say for the month of this one. This is 28, this is 29 and this is 30. Okay, is this clear? I think that won't be visible, that's why I've written in a yellow color. So now we can calculate what will the error for the first month. It will be 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus d minus f. 31 minus 29.5, it will be 1.5, 1.5 plus 33 minus 30.5, that will be 2.5. Okay, plus 35 minus 32.5, that will be around 3.9. 3.9 divided by 6. सर लास्ट ईयर के साथ वेटेज क्यों नहीं लिया? लास्ट के साथ इसलिए नहीं लिया क्योंकि हमारे पास, अगर लेट अस सपोज इफ यू वांट टू कैलकुलेट F3, है ना, लेट अस सपोज इफ यू वांट टू कैलकुलेट F3 के लिए यू शुड बी हैविंग द डिमांड फॉर F2, डिमांड फॉर 1 एंड डिमांड फॉर 0 मंथ तो है, 0 ईयर तो है ही नहीं, राइट? If you want to calculate the forecast for the third month, D2, D1 and D0 should be given. But as D0 is not given, so for that scenario, we'll be taking the demand and the forecast to be exactly same. Is this clear? Understood? ठीक है, क्योंकि देखो D3 के लिए for the F3 value, the previous demand should be taken. अब D2, D1 is given, but what about D0? Okay. हाँ, वेटेज जो दिया है that is for the 60% for the recent data and 10% for the oldest value. Okay, so we have to proceed in that way. Clear? क्योंकि हाँ स्टार्टिंग में नहीं, वो वेटेज जो दिया है, yes 1 2 3 क्यों लिया 1 2 3? अच्छा, that one because we have to take the average of that ना, we have to take the average. ठीक है, पहले के 3 महीने में we are having the demand and forecast to be saying the error will be exactly equal to 0. So 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus this. ठीक है, नहीं, we have to take the entire value. We have to take the entire value whenever taking the average, right? We have to take the entire value. Normally in the questions they are giving the demand and forecast. It's very direct, straightforward. But if you are getting a question like this, you have to take into consideration the demand that we are giving from starting to the last. ठीक है, सिर्फ 4 5 6 we won't be taking the mean of 4 5 6. Will be definitely we have to take the consideration of the starting month also. Ask for F4 value. F4 value, yes, the recent value is 30 into 0.6, 29 into 0.3, 28 into 0.1. ठीक है, they are given 60% weightage to the recent data, 30%, then 10% given to the previous data. Perfect. So I think this somewhere getting out to be 1.15. अरे F4 के लिए, F forecasting 4 के लिए उसके लिए recent कौन सा होगा? जस्ट पिछला वाला. If I talk about third year, or if I talk about fourth year के लिए recent data will be the third year, है ना? If I talk about fourth year के लिए recent data third, सबसे पुराना will be first year. If I say fifth year के लिए the recent data will be the fourth year. Is this clear? Okay. अब if you are calculating forecast for the fourth month, you won't be taking for the sixth. अब sixth वाला month कैसे ले सकते हैं? 6th year कैसे ले सकते हैं? Understood? Fine. 4 5 6 के लिए when if I taking F4, you definitely need to take the previous 3. Yes. Sir, can you explain calculation of F3? F3, देखो, F3 can only be calculated if the demand for the 0th year. The demand for the 0th year will be given, that they are not giving. So in that case, F3, F2 and F1 will be exactly equal to demand. Clear? F1, F2, F3 will be exactly equal to D1, D2, D3 for that particular year. Chaliye, I hope so this is clear, Aditya. Very good. Chaliye, next question, a 1 marks question, a very easy 1 marks question. 1 marks question on your screen. An electric car manufacturer underestimated the January sales of a car by 20 units, while the actual sale is 120 units. If the manufacturer uses exponential smoothing of alpha equal to 0.2, what is the sales for forecast for the month sales for the February month? Okay, chaliye. And you have to round off to the next integer. Okay, round off to the next integer quickly. Yes, it underestimated the forecast value for the January by 20 units. What is the forecast for the month of Feb? 1 marks question on your screen. So they are saying that actual sales for the January, actual sales for the January is equal to 120 units. Okay, fine. Yes, so what's the formulation? We can say if I calculate forecast for the month of Feb, that is demand, yes, F for January plus alpha D of January minus F of January, right? Okay, 124. Okay, anyone else? Yes. What will be the forecast for the month of January? Can anyone who can tell me? What will be the forecast for the month of January? They are saying that it is underestimated. It is underestimated by 20 units. If it is underestimated by 20 units, can we say the forecast will be 100 units? Hana? 100 units? By we are short by 20 units. That definitely means that the forecast for the January will be 100 units. So now you can apply 100 plus alpha is 0.2 into 120 minus 100, that is coming out to be 104 units. Because in this question many students will be committing mistakes. इसमें बहुत सारे लोग mistake कर सकते हैं, right? They will be taking 20 as the forecast and they'll be getting the wrong answer. Is this clear? Understood? They are saying it is underestimated by 20 units, right? Underestimated means you are short by 20 units for forecasting. So actual में 120, forecast is 100, apply the formulation, we are getting the exact value, that is okay, 104 units. Perfect. Very good, Malesh. Naveen. Is this clear? Understood? You should read this statement. They are saying that actual says actual shall mean that is the actual demand. Read the statement because these are small points where you can commit mistake and you can easily lose marks. तो वो marks नहीं lose होने के लिए we have to read the statement very appropriately. हाँ, चलो next question 32 from PERT CPM. Okay, a project consists of 5 activities and they are having a beta distribution value. So they are asking what is the expected project completion time. Let's say this is a 2 marks question. Very easy. What is the expected completion time? It's a question from the PERT analysis. You have to calculate what is the expected completion time of the project. So you have to calculate the individual estimated completion time by using the formulation of TE is equal to TP plus 4 times the most likely time plus the optimistic time divided by 6. Chaliye, let's calculate for individual activities. 4 plus we can say 20 plus 10, 30. 30 by 6 is 5. है ना? This is equal to 5. Next, 12 plus 6, 18. 18 by 6 is 3. This will be 8 plus 4, 12. 12 by 6 is 2. This is, we can say, 16 plus 8. 16 plus 8, 24. This will be 4. Right? And the last one, this will be 16 plus 8. This will be 24 by 6, that is equal to 4. So we are getting the expected completion time for the individual activities to be 5, 3, 2, 4, 4. So tell me what's the final answer. Very good. I'm getting Anonymous has got the correct answer. 18. Chalo, draw the network diagram. Let us draw the network diagram. Where I'm having activity A, B is having this. So let's go with B as something like this. B and D. This is B. Let's say this is 3, right? And this is C, or D के बाद है C. Okay, this is C, right? Chalo, this is 4 and this is your B and D. B and acha, this is D. D and something like this. You can take a dummy. You can take a dummy, or what we can do is we can draw a slightly big diagram ताकि वो हमारा calculation easy हो जाए. B something like this. Okay, or what we can do is ये आ गया C, यहाँ पर आ गया D और यहाँ पे आ गया E. Okay, 1 2 3 and 4. Chalo, perfect. A is having a time of 5, B is having a time of 3, C is having a time of 2, this is D, D is having a time of 4 and this is having a time of 4. Let's see, 0, 5, 5 plus 3, 8, 7, 7 plus 4 is 11, 11 plus 4 is 15. So final answer is 15. 15? Not required, dummy is not required. You can see now, A is independent, B is starting after A, C is starting after A, right? D is starting after C, and E is starting after C, B and D. B and D, it's C, right? So the total final expected completion time will be 15 weeks in our integer format. Clear? 15 weeks, done. Okay, next question. I hope so now this is clear. Correct 2 marks question. 15 is the correct answer. Shreyas, 8 is an incorrect. 18 नहीं होगा सही. चलो next. Okay, a 1 marks question from the transportation model. A 1 marks question. Consider the following transportation problem. Which of the following is the correct statement? Which of the following is the correct statement? That they're asking, a dummy column will be used for solving this problem. A dummy row will be used to solve this problem. Anything can be added for solving this problem. There is no need to add any dummy row or column. Okay. So how we can identify whether this is a balance or an unbalance? You have to add the total demand and total supply and check where we are having short. Are we having short in demand or short by supply? And after that, you will be able to answer through this particular problem. Okay, very good. I'm getting some responses. Do we need to add row or add column? Because C and D is not correct. We have to select between A and B. Okay, Aditya is going with option C. Navin is going A. Javir is going A. Yes, Aditya, not correct. Please check. C nahi ho sakta na? Ha, very good. Short by demand. Option is a correct answer. If you calculate, anyone who can tell me that what's the total demand that we are having? Total demand, 50, this will be 65, 75, 95. This is 95, right? If you add this, this is 40, 82, 82 plus 30. 82 plus 35, that will be 117, I think. Hai na? 117. Okay, so we are short by some units, whatever units there you can calculate, and you are getting, you need to add a dummy column. We need to add a dummy column, something like this. Aisa karke you have to add a dummy which will be having some units, right? It will be subtraction of this. Okay, kitna hoga? 27, sorry, 22. 22 units ka will be having a dummy in the column side, and that will be the answer. Is this clear? 22 units will be short and will be having that particular option. A is the correct answer. Column is required. Perfect. 1 marks question, very easy. Okay, next question on your screen. Before going for the next question, let me tell you there is a 500 plus question series already going on. Started from 13th of December. Do try to watch all these sessions, and also we are having formal memory tests like yesterday I had from industrial engineering, which will be acting as a revision for your this one. So let's proceed with the heat transfer ke questions. Let's have some heat transfer questions. Calculate the thickness of boundary layer at a distance 0.25 meter from the leading edge of the surface. The engine oil flows parallel to the flat plate having a velocity of 3.5 meter per second. Viscosity is given, Prandtl number is given. So let's see who will be giving me the correct answer. Link for that, it is already being shared for the different channel, right? टेलीग्राम चैनल में इट इज ऑलरेडी बिंग डेली इट इज बिंग शेयर्ड, ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, फिर से एक बार शेयर कर देंगे. ओके, लेट्स सी, हीट ट्रांसफर प्रॉब्लम इज बिंग स्टार्टेड. हीट ट्रांसफर के क्वेश्चंस. व्हाट इज द thickness of the thermal boundary layer? They're asking what's the thickness of thermal boundary layer, and Prandtl number is given. So you need to first of all identify whether there is a this one laminar flow or turbulent flow, है ना? You need to first of all identify whether it's a laminar flow or turbulent flow, right? Quickly, Reynolds number calculate करते हैं. Let's calculate the Reynolds number. So Reynolds number is equal to your we can say velocity into x by kinematic viscosity. Velocity is given, I think 3.5. It is given as 0.25. It is 10 to the power minus 5. What's the value? Are we having a laminar or a turbulent flow? First of all, tell me. If you're having a turbulent flow, then we have to see the relation, right? If you're having laminar flow, then we have to see. It's a laminar flow, है ना? It is coming out to somewhere around 0.87 into 10 to the power 5, which is basically tells us about this is a laminar flow. क्योंकि 5 into 10 power 5 से less होने से we are having a laminar flow, right? So this is a laminar flow. Now we know that for a laminar flow, what is the boundary layer thickness? This is a 2 marks question. How we can calculate? Very good, Omar, correct. If I want to calculate the hydrodynamic boundary layer thickness, we can use Blasius equation, approximately 5x by Rex, root of that. Okay, Rex by root of this. So from here I can get the value of delta. What's the value of delta that you are getting? 5 into x divided by your local Reynolds number. Local Reynolds number that we have already calculated as 0.87 into 10 power 5. Okay, so this is coming out to be, if we calculate in mm, it will be 4.23. So this is the value for the boundary layer thickness for a hydrodynamic boundary layer. So if I want to calculate delta T, so what's the formulation? Delta by delta T is equal to Prandtl to the power 1 by 3. Okay, so if I want to calculate delta T is equal to 4.32. Okay, 4.23 I think, na? 4.23. We are getting 4.23. Yes, delta value is 4.23. And I think option A was the value for delta. Okay, 4.23 divided by Prandtl to the power 1 by 3. Prandtl number is given as 52. It's already been given in the question. It is equal to 52. So solving it, what's the value of thermal boundary layer thickness in mm? You'll be getting this value in mm. 4.23 divided by Prandtl number, that is 52 to the power 1 by 3, approximately 1.13. Very good. 1.13 mm is the answer that we are getting, option B. This value that they have provided, this is the value of delta. We needed to calculate the boundary layer thickness, thermal boundary layer thickness. Okay, 1.132, something like this, that will be the range. Option B is the correct answer. Very good, very good. Is this clear? Can we proceed for the next question? Yes. Okay, let's proceed for the next question. Question number 35 on your screen. Anyone having any doubt in this? Is this clear? Okay, chalo. Next question on your screen is this. A thin-walled copper tube of outside radius 0.01 meter carries steam at 400 Kelvin. It is inside a room where the surrounding air temperature is 300 Kelvin. The tube is insulated with a material of having a thermal conductivity of 0.07. What will be the rate of heat transfer at critical thickness of insulation if the external convective heat transfer coefficient is 4 watt per meter square Kelvin? So basically we are having a thin walled copper tube. So if I say this is the copper tube, right, and over which I'm having some insulation, okay, over which I'm having an insulation of some material having a K value of 0.07 watt per meter Kelvin. Okay, it is carrying a steam of 400 Kelvin, and outside air temperature is how much? 300 Kelvin is outside temperature, having a convective value of 4 watt per meter square Kelvin. So they're asking what is the rate of heat transfer at a critical thickness of insulation. Can we calculate? So first of all we need to calculate what is the critical thickness, because this is the critical thickness RC. Okay, this is the value of RC that we are having, and this is the radius that we, and they're saying thin wall, that means we can approximately assume the the tube is having approximately negligible thickness. Thin walled means we are having negligible thickness, that means inside and outside radius will be same. So this is coming out to be this is given as 0.01 meter. Okay, what's the value of RC? Can you tell me? It is K by H, because this is basically we're talking about the tube. So K value is 0.07, H value is how much? 4. Can you tell me in this one? Okay, very good. I'm getting some responses. What's the value of RC? 17.5 mm. Yes. And what is the inside radius? Inside radius, that is equal to 10 mm. Okay. So they are asking what is the rate of heat transfer at critical thickness of insulation. Now can we assume that the inside temperature is 400 Kelvin, the outside ambient temperature is 300 Kelvin. So how many resistors will be present? How many resistors will be? There will be 2 resistors. One is conductive resistance and second is convective resistance. Okay, because they have not given the inside fluid your convective heat transfer coefficient, so we can assume that the temperature on the surface of the wall or the pipe will be 400 Kelvin. So now if you try to calculate, there are 2 resistances. And this is your 400 Kelvin. This is your 300 Kelvin, right? So this is Ln. Outside is your RC by outer divided by 2 pi K into L. This is 1 upon H into A outer. Fine. Is this clear? Because they are saying thin wall. Thin wall simply means R inner is approximately equal to R outer of the pipe. Okay. Thin wall simply means the inner radius and outer radius will be approximately equal. Okay, very good, Umar. Very good. So we can calculate. Now they're asking heat transfer rate per meter. So you can take L equal to 1 meter. They're asking what is the heat transfer rate per unit length. So you can take L equal to 1. So this will be equal to 400 minus 300 divided by logarithmic of RC value 17.5 divided by R outer value is we can say this one, R inner or outer is equal to 10, right? So this is 10 divided by 2 pi. K value is how much? 0.07. L is equal to 1. You have to take L equal to 1 meter. Okay, plus 1 upon H value is 4 into 2 pi into RO. RO is 10 mm, that is 0.01 meter. Solving this, what is the value of heat transfer getting in watt per meter? Calculate. Are we getting very good, Pav Bhaji, Umar? You'll be getting approximately equal to 28 watt per meter Kelvin. Approximately 28 watt per meter will be the correct answer. Okay, that means this much amount of heat transfer will be going on per unit length in this particular copper tube. Perfect. 28.21 watt per meter is the exact correct answer, but nearest answer that we are getting is 28, option A. Clear? Understood? Very good, all of you. Perfect. Can we proceed? Next question on the screen. This is a 2 marks question, definitely, guaranteed 2 marks question. Okay, let's proceed for the radiation topic. Okay, question is like this: a furnace wall consists of 2 plates separated by vacuum. Radiation shields is having an emissivity of 0.1 placed between 2 plates to reduce the heat loss. Okay, the inner and outer plates temperature. So we are having inner plate, this is outer plate. Okay, 6 to 27 means 900 Kelvin. This is inner plate, and we are having an outer plate having a temperature of 127. That simply means plus 273. That will be 400 Kelvin, right? 400 Kelvin will be the outside temperature, and each is having emissivity of the plate is equal to 0.8. This is also having an emissivity of 0.8, right? In between, I'm using n number of shields. The surrounding temperature with the this is your outer, means your surrounding temperature over here is 37. That simply means 310 Kelvin, having an H value of 5.2 watt per meter square Kelvin. Okay, So they're asking you if the emissivity, all the emissivities having an emissivity is equal to 0.1, then what should be the number of shields that is being required? What is the value of n? And they have given the outer plate is exposed to an ambient fluid having a temperature of 310 Kelvin, having a convective heat transfer coefficient of 5.2. Let's see. If I want to calculate the heat transfer in a generalized way, can we say that the heat transfer with shield, that is equal to sigma 900 to the power 4 minus 400 to the power 4 divided by, because both plates are having the same emissivity, so this is 2 by emissivity of the plate plus 2n divided by emissivity of the shield minus n plus 1. Yes, minus n plus, this is the normalized value if you're having n number of shields and the two plates are having the same emissivity, all the shields are having the same emissivity, right? So this is also equal to h into a, and I'm taking a equal to 1. Okay, I'm taking the same areas, plate and shield, and we'll be having h into delta t, right? H into delta t. So from this, can we calculate the value of n? Because this will be equal to sigma 900 to the power 4 minus 400 to the power 4 divided by 2 emissivity of the plate is 0.8 plus 2n divided by emissivity of the shield is 0.1 plus minus n minus 1 is equal to h value is given as 5.2 into delta t 400 minus 310. Okay, so from this you have to calculate the value of n, right? You have to calculate the value of n, calculate this, and you, very good. What's the value of n you are getting? Just you need to rearrange this equation like this, then the formulation become very easy for calculation. Exactly 5.2 into this will be 90 is equal to, this will be I think 2.25 or 2.5, not 2.25, 2.5. Yes, very good, very good. Yes, done. 1 point. Okay, so you can calculate this as 2 by 0.8 plus 2n upon 0.1 minus n plus 1. Okay, let's see who will be giving me the correct answer for this. N plus 1, this is plus 1, so this will be minus 1. N plus 1 hai na? It's n plus 1. Yes, exactly. So you are getting the n value to be near about to 3.95. You are getting the number of shields by just solving this. You are getting n value is equal to approximately 3.9. So the nearest value, that will be option C, 4. 3.9 something, I think. Can you tell me the exact value? Are we getting n is equal to 3.94? Yes. So if n is equal to 3.94, and very good job, very good Uber. So 3.941 or 3.95. So by rounding off, because we won't be rounding off the least value. Always remember that we always prefer the highest integer. So option C, 4 is the correct answer. Okay, option C, 4 is the correct answer. Yes, very good, very good. Perfect, perfect. Can we proceed? There are 10 more questions left out. Heat transfer mechanics. Chalo, next question, 37th question on your screen. A sphere of 100 mm diameter having a thermal conductivity of 0.18 watt per meter Kelvin. The outside surface temperature is 8 degrees Celsius and having a constant heat flux of 250 watt per meter square. 2 marks question. Okay, is released from the sphere due to heat generation. What is the temperature at the center of the sphere? So if I say this is a sphere whose center temperature is T naught, surface temperature is 8 degrees Celsius, how we can calculate the value of this T naught? How we can calculate? I told you one formula to remember for slab, cylinder and sphere. For slab it is 2, for cylinder it is 4, for sphere it is 6. If you remember, it is T naught is equal to Q dot capital R by 6K plus T surface. Yes, 2, 4, 6 for slab it will be 2, for cylinder it will be 4, for sphere we are having this has to be 6. Now here they are not giving the value of q dot. Can we calculate? But instead of they are giving the heat flux. Instead they are giving heat flux. Are we having any relation between the heat generation and heat flux? Can we create a relation between the total heat generation and the total heat transfer? Can we say that at equilibrium condition q dot into volume is equal to the heat flux into the area? Yes, can we say like this? Heat flux they have given us 250. So this is 250 into 4 pi r square. This will be q dot into 4 by 3 pi r cube. Okay, so much of the parameters will be cancelled out. So we can say q dot into r is equal to 750. This will be cancelled out, everything. 4 pi, 4 pi. So q dot into r is equal to 750. If q dot into r is equal to 750, can you place it over here and get the value of T naught? Ts value they have given as 8 degrees Celsius. What is the value of the temperature at the center of the sphere? Q dot into r you have calculated. So T naught is equal to 750 divided by 6 into 0.18 plus 8 degrees Celsius. What is the nearest value? What is the value that we are getting? Approximate to 1 decimal. Okay, it is NAT problem, 2 marks, round off to 1 decimal. 1 decimal. Let's see who will be giving me the answer. 304. Okay. Yes. External radius, right? We are having a solid sphere. If you are talking about solid sphere, we won't be having external or internal radius. Okay. If we are having a solid sphere, we won't be having external and internal radius. Tell me in degrees Celsius, because they are giving this. Tell me in degrees Celsius. Okay. Tell me the value in degrees Celsius. What's the value? Final value you are getting. If you talk about solid cylinder, this is the radius. This is R only. R. R square बोल रहा है सर. हाँ, एक second. It will be, very good. R square, perfect. Q dot R square by 6k, exactly. That will be R square. Yes. Then we'll be having Q dot. You can calculate the value of Q dot. You calculate the value of Q dot instead. If you calculate the value of Q dot, it will be 15,000. Yes. What's the value of Q dot you are having by solving this? 15,000 watt per meter cube. It will be R square. Yes, thank you for that. One R square was missing. Okay, so it will be 15,000 into. Tell me in degrees Celsius, right? 15,000 into 50.05 whole square. Okay, 0.05 whole square plus 8. So the final answer will be 42.7. Perfect. 42.7 degrees Celsius is the final answer. 42.7 degrees Celsius is the final answer. 42.7 degrees Celsius is the final answer. Perfect. Thank you for that. It is Q dot R square by 6k. आज ही होगा बस. आज ही होगा, पूरा आज ही होगा. I'll be only taking but 15 minutes or 15 minutes or then Sonu sir will be coming. 10 to 15 minutes के बाद Sonu sir will be coming with 3 subjects. Heat transfer, thermodynamics, thermal applied and fluid mechanics. Chaliye, next question, 42.7. I think you are getting the answer. Perfect. So go for the next question. Which of the following is the correct representation of the temperature distribution in a composite wall with contact resistance? Okay. Which will be the correct temperature distribution for we can say when we are having a contact resistance? A, B, C, D. Very easy. C and D not possible because these two are for heat generation case. This is for heat generation. Okay, this is for heat generation, right? Okay, this is for no contact resistance, no heat generation. This option B, because at the contact, if you're having a resistance, we'll be having some drop in temperature. If you're having the contact resistance, if I try to draw the network diagram, it will be something like this. This is T1, this is T2, this is T3, and this is your T4. So in between this will be having the contact resistance. Due to that there will be some drop in temperature. This is your in slab 1. This is your R slab 2. Okay. Exactly. 2 must drop. Exactly. Heat transfer will be straight line. It will be a parabolic. It will be something like this. If I try to draw, it will be something like this. Okay. It will be heat generation. Now, okay. It will be heat generation, that to parabolic heat generation like this. Okay. Chalo. Next question on your screen is this. Perfect. Question number 39th. Okay, let's see. In a laminar flow or a flat plate, the local skin friction coefficient at x is given as CFX value. They are given as 0.004. Prandtl number is equal to 1. What is the value of local Nusselt number if Reynolds number is equal to 10 to the power 4? Chaliye, let's see, we'll be giving you the answer. Exactly. Okay, Naveen, Pavaji, Jabir, Aditya, Umar, they are asking you about the local Nusselt number and some values they have given. Prandtl number equal to 1, the screening coefficient, and they have given the relation also. The best part is they have given the relation also. How to get 1 marks question? This is the 1 marks question, I think, not worth of 2 marks. A 1 marks question. Quickly, what is the value of the local Nusselt number? We know that what is Stanton number? Stanton number is equal to Nusselt by Reynolds into Prandtl, right? So we can say Nusselt by Reynolds into Prandtl to the power 2 by 3 is equal to CFX by 2, right? So because Prandtl number equal to 1, as since the Prandtl number is equal to 1, right? So you can place it and you can calculate the local Nusselt number divided by 10 to the power 4. This is 1, this is 1, this is 0.002. Okay, so from here I am getting the local Nusselt number is equal to, I think, exactly 20. Exactly 20. Option A is the correct answer. Very good, Umar, Pavaji. Very good, Jabir. Done. Okay, clear? Yes. Kartikya, I hope so. Now this is correct. 20. Very good, Aditya. Very good. Yes, option A is the correct answer. Okay. Chaliye, next question. Question number 40th. Only 7 more questions left out. Read the question carefully and tell me the answer for this. Question is very easy, but some students do get confusion by reading the question. Okay. A spherical ball of 6 cm in diameter and 310 is placed inside a large spherical furnace at a temperature of 600 Kelvin. 20% of the radiation emitted by the furnace reaches the spherical ball. What is the diameter of the furnace? If I say there is a spherical ball and there is a spherical furnace, right? And the amount of radiation which is leaving the furnace and reaching the spherical ball is 20. So can we say F21 is equal to 0.2? If F21 equal to 0.2, they are asking what's the diameter of the furnace, that is D2. Let's see. D1 value, they are given the value of D1 is equal to 6 centimeter. Okay. How we will be proceeding to solve this? This is a simple question from the shape factor, 1 marks question. This is a simple questions from the shape factor formulation. We can use reciprocity theorem. Try to use reciprocity theorem and get the answer. So if we use reciprocity theorem, we can say F12 A1 is equal to F21 into A2. Since the small spherical ball is enclosed in a furnace, so we can say F12 will be equal to 1. So F12 is equal to 1, A1 is equal to we can say 2 pi r, we can 4 pi r square or pi d square. Pi d1 square is equal to F21 is 0.2 into pi d2 square. So from here d2 square is equal to d1 is 6 square by 0.2. What's the value of d2 in centimeter? Final answer. Yes, diameter of the furnace. Option, very good, Nora Fatahi. Option C is exactly the correct answer. Okay, so D2 comes out to be equal to 6 divided by root of 0.2, which is exactly 13.42. Very good. Jabir, Aditya, Umar, done. Pav Bhaji. Chaliye. Okay, option C is the correct answer. Done. Clear? 13.42, because we are not changing the units. I'm keeping in centimeter only. We'll be getting the final answer as option C, centimeter. Okay, done. 4 pi r square or pi d square? Because this is a sphere, right? The furnace is also sphere, the ball is also spherical. 4 pi r square will be the area, the surface area. Okay, perfect. Yes, perfect. Next question, question 41 on your screen. A 1 marks question again. A 1 marks question from the radiation. Radiosity from a gray opaque surface is given as G as irradiation and E as emissivity. That is also being cancelled, no? Everything is, that is I finally written the value. Okay, I've finally written that value. Chaliye. You have to calculate what's the value of radiosity. If G is irradiation, E is emissivity. Option A, B, C, D. Quickly. Chaliye. This is an easy question. They are saying there's a gray opaque surface, tau will be equal to 0. Perfect. We can say, if I say this is a plate, if G is your total irradiation, a portion will be reflected, right? And will be having some emission. Okay. So we can say radiosity will be equal to rho into G plus capital E. We know that rho is equal to 1 minus alpha. This is also equal to 1 minus emissivity in terms of, we are using the Kirchhoff's law. So 1 minus emissivity into G plus emissivity into EB. This will be the total radiosity from the surface. Option C for Calcutta is a correct answer. Correct, Umar, Aditya, Jabir, Pavaji, Nora, very good. Option C is a correct answer. Perfect. Chaliye. Can we proceed? Next question. Question number 42. A 2 marks question. An electric hot plate is maintained at a temperature of 350 degrees Celsius and it is used to keep a solution boiling at 95. The solution is contained in a cast iron vessel of wall thickness 25 mm, which is enameled to a thickness of 0.8. The heat transfer coefficient of the boiling solution is 5.5 and the thermal conductivity of the enamel is 1.05. What is the rate of heat transfer per unit area? So if I try to draw the diagram, we are having a vessel, right, which is having a thermal conductivity of 50. This is a cast iron vessel. Watt per meter. If I write it like only K1, K2, let's write it in terms of K1 and K2. Let's draw the diagram and then. So we're having a vessel and this vessel is having some enamel coating, having a conductivity of K2, and over which we are having a boiling solution. Okay. They are saying the temperature is maintained at 350 degrees Celsius and the boiling temperature is 95 degrees Celsius. The convective heat transfer coefficient is 5.5 kilowatt per meter square Kelvin. The enamel is having a thermal conductivity of 1.05 and the cast iron is having a value of this much. So I think they have given K1 is equal to 50 watt per meter Kelvin. K2 is equal to 1.05 watt per meter Kelvin and H value it is 5.5 kilowatt per meter square Kelvin. Okay, they are given this thickness as 25 mm and they are given this enamel thickness as how much? 0.8 mm. So you need to calculate what is the rate of heat transfer per unit area. Q by heat flux you have to calculate. You have to calculate the value of heat flux. Let's see. So it is nothing but 3 resistances connected in series. 3 resistance because the heat will be flowing in this direction, right? So can we say there are 3 resistors? If I draw the network diagram, we'll be having 350, we'll be having one interface of the cast iron, then we're having enamel resistance, then we're having a convective resistance. Try to solve the question. So we're having 350 degrees Celsius on one end, right? We're having a conductive resistance, then we're having an enamel resistance, then we're having a convective resistance, and this is 95 degree. Okay, so this will be we can say 25 mm. So 0.025 by K1 into A, right? Because they are asking per meter square, so let us write per A only. So this is 8. Very good, very good. I'm getting some responses. Power is getting option D, 202.04. This is 8 mm, right? 0.8 mm. 0.8 into 10 to the power minus 3 divided by K2 into A. This is 1 upon H value is 5.5 kilo. 5.5 into 10 to the power 3 into, because they are given as kilo. Okay, fine, very good. Option D, are we getting option D, everyone? Or any other answer? Let's see. So heat transfer is equal to 350 minus 95 degrees Celsius divided by 0.025 by K1 value is 50 plus 0.8 into 10 to the power minus 3 divided by K2 value is 1.05 plus 1 upon HA, 1 upon 5.5 into 10 to the power 3 per unit area. Yes, are we getting option D or any other value? Try to solve this question. Only calculation part is left out. Only calculation part is left out. Are we getting option D or option B or A or D? Yes. What is the correct answer? Yes, yes. Are we having some changes in the options or are we having some other value? We are getting this to be approximately option B, 177 kilowatt per meter square. Yes, we'll be getting somewhere around 176.63 kilowatt per meter square, or we can say near about to 177. Only calculation. I think the mistake that some students have did is they have not taken this kilowatt per meter square Kelvin H value conversion, and this is 25 mm, this is 0.8 mm. This is 25 points, so convert into meter. Okay, convert that into meter, that will be getting 176.67 as a correct answer. Okay, is this clear? Done. Option B, are we getting option B as a correct answer? Okay, let's proceed and go with the next question as question number 43. Easy question, one of the easiest questions of the heat transfer that you can get. A plastic sleeve of outside diameter of 10 mm. So we are having a plastic sleeve. Let's say they're having a wire having 3 mm, right? And we're having a plastic sleeve which is having an outside diameter of 10 mm. That means this is 5 mm, right? They're asking the heat transfer coefficient on the outer surface is exposed to 25 watt per meter square Kelvin due to the addition of this plastic cover. This is the plastic we are adding. What has happened with the heat transfer in the wire? Whether it is increasing, decreasing, remains constant or 0. Calculate the value of critical radius of insulation, that is K by H. That is K by H. What is K? 0.15. H is 25. Can you tell me this value in mm? Because all the values are given in mm. So can you tell me what's the value of RC in mm? 0.15 by 25. Near about to 6. Can we say this is near about to 6 mm? This is near about to 6 mm, right? Perfect. So if this is 6 mm, initially the wire was 3 mm radius. We have added some insulation and we have added till 5 mm. So what has happened to the heat transfer? Whether it will be increasing, will it remain same, will it decrease, or will it be equal to 0? Initially this was a wire 3 mm. We have added some insulation, we have added some plastic. The heat transfer will increase or will it decrease or will it remain same or will it be 0? It will increase. It will increase, option A. It will increase, won't be decreasing. Naveen, decrease kaise hoga? If you see this particular graph between the heat transfer and the outside radius, this is the critical radius which is we are getting to be 6 mm. Okay? Initially the wire without any insulation was 3 mm radius. Pehle yahan pe tha 3 mm, right? 3 mm. Now by adding some insulation of 2 mm, we are having a new outside radius of 5 mm, right? So when you add insulation, the heat transfer is increasing. The heat transfer is increasing, right? It is below the critical radius. Exactly. So option A is the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer. Yes. Okay, done. Last question from heat transfer. Chalo, next question. There are three slabs placed side by side as shown in the figure, and we're having equal thickness, right? But the thermal conductivity of one is more than that of thermal conductivity of three. Which of the following profile of heat flux is correct for one-dimensional steady state having same environmental condition for both slab and slab 3? So which of the graph will be giving us the profile of heat flux? Which will be giving the profile of heat flux? Is it option A? Is it option B? Is it option C? Or is it option D? Which one of the following will be giving us the exact profile of heat flux? Let's see. Quickly. K1 is greater than that of K3. Same thickness. Okay. I'm getting some responses. A. They're asking heat flux. They're not asking about temperature profile. Try to understand one thing. There are three slabs, right? There are three slabs, and in between they're having a heat generation. If you see, heat generation only takes place in slab number 2, and other two there is no heat generation. Okay, other two there is no heat generation, right? So if I say there are three slabs having equal thickness, this is slab 1, this is slab 2, and this is slab 3. Okay, heat generation is occurring in only this particular and no heat generation in other two cases. So tell me one thing, that what will be the we can say temperature profile, because both are exposed to same ambient condition. Slab 2 and slab 3 is exposed to same ambient condition. Let's say this is temperature T, temperature T. Okay, right? Exactly. So because this is having the same temperature, so definitely we'll be having exact, if I draw the temperature profile, it will be something like this. This will be the temperature profile. Yes. This will be the temperature profile. Yes or no? Exactly. Parabolic in the middle slab and linear in the slab number 1 and slab number 3, because there is no heat generation. It is clearly mentioned this heat generation takes place in slab number 2 only. So we will be having this as a temperature profile. This is the temperature profile we are talking about. Okay, fine. Now, as we know that K1 is more, we can say K1 more or K2 more. K1 is greater than that of K3. As K1 is greater than that of K3, okay, we are getting some responses change. Very good, Jabir. Correct answer. Correct. Option C is the correct answer. I think only one student have given me the answer. Dekho, if K1 is greater than that of K3, it is having the same thickness. It is having the same thickness. So can we say that heat flux is equal to the change in temperature by we can say L by K, right? But if you talk about between slab 1 and slab 3, as temperature difference is same, here we are having the same temperature difference, delta T is same, but K1 is more than that of K3. Can we say Q1 will be more than that of Q3? Because the slab number 1 is having a larger thermal conductivity, so we can simply say that it will be having a more value. And what is the heat transfer in a slab which is having no heat generation? A straight line. A straight line. So if I try to draw the heat flux, in this particular slab 1, slab 2, slab 3, because your slab number 2 is having a higher thermal conductivity, it will be having a larger heat transfer, that to a straight line, and it will be having a lower heat transfer. Okay, fine. And because center line is having the maximum temperature and the temperature profile is parabolic, so this will be the heat flux profile. This will be the heat flux profile. Is this clear? Not a numerical question, completely your concept based question, completely concept based question. So from using this, option C is the correct answer. Is this clear? By using this concept, option C is the correct answer. Option B might be correct if K1 and K2 are same. है ना? Option B will be correct if K1 will be exactly equal to K3. Yes? Understood? Got it? Perfect. Perfect. This is a conceptual question from the heat transfer. You know, I think those who have given me the answer, I think now you are having a complete clarity of heat generation and non-heat generation in a slab. Okay? चलिए, now let's proceed with the mechanics question. है mechanics के question है. This is an MSQ question. MSQ question. Very easy. We're having a mass and pulley system. They're asking the tension in pulley A, the tension in pulley B, tension in pulley C, and the mass of block 2. Okay, let's calculate. Let's calculate the tension in pulley. What you have to calculate? The tension in pulley A, the tension in pulley B, the tension in pulley C, and M2. And this is a MSQ problem. So let's start with A. And they are saying this is an equilibrium. That means the body, this particular body is not moving. This is an equilibrium condition. So best है, it's a best thing. So whatever will be the weight 8g, that will be the tension T, that will be tension T, right? So what will be TA value? So we can say T is equal to 8 into G. You have to take G is equal to 10, right? So we can say T is equal to 80 Newton. If T equal to 80 Newton, what will be value of TA? TA is equal to twice of T, right? TA is equal to twice of T. This is the value of TA, right? This is the value of TA, right? TA is equal to twice of T. So from here, can we say this is equal to 160 Newton? 160 Newton. So this is not correct. They are giving 80 Newton. Okay, let's go with B. Now let's proceed with pulley number B. In pulley number B, we are having, let's suppose the same thread is moving, so same tension. So here we'll be having TB. So here also we can say TB is equal to twice of T. That is again 160 Newton. And I think option B is correct. Okay, let's go with C. Let's go with C. Now, same thread. So this is TB, this is also TB. So TC, this is your TC. Right, so this is your TC. So TC will be equal to twice of TB. That is equal to 320 Newton. I think C value they have given 320 Newton. What about M2? If I draw the free body diagram, M2G will be equal to TC, or we can say M2 into 10 is equal to 320. M2 is equal to 32 kgs. Very easy question. So option D is also correct. 32, not 42. Pav Bhaji. 32. 42 कैसे होगा? है ना? So we are getting this as B, C, and D. All the three options are correct except A. B, C, and D are the correct answer. Clear? Perfect. Very easy. Okay. Trusses से question normally they are asking almost every alternate years or every 2 years. May calculate the number of zero force member in this truss. How many members will be having zero force? This is the second last question, and then Sonu sir will be joining and discussing about 3 very important subjects: fluid mechanics, high weightage, thermodynamics and applied. It is equivalent to production engineering. Okay, the weightage of thermodynamics and applied is having equivalent weightage of production, 13 to 15 marks. So do not skip that. Okay, very good, very good. Pav Bhaji has given me some response. Dekho, how to identify? Let's start with BC. Now BC is having a single member, so this will be having 0. BC having a 0, right? If this is BC 0, if you take node C, this is also 0 member. If you take node D, if this is 0, DE is also 0. If you take node E, if DE is 0, EF is also 0, right? And as these points are pin joint, will be having reaction in the horizontal and in the vertical direction. Here also horizontal and vertical. So that means we are having 4 members as 0. That is BC, CD, DE and EF. I hope so you know how to identify. How to identify? If you take node B, this is node B, will be having some force over here, will be having some force over here, will be having a force over here. Okay, let's say this is FBC. So if you take calculate, FBC will be directly 0. This is only single force. This is collinear. These two are FAB and FBD. These are collinear. So definitely FBC will be 0. If FB is equal to 0, we can use that concept again and again at node C, node D, node E. That's it. So option C, 4 is the correct answer. Clear? Okay, so last question, and now Sonu sir will be very eagerly waiting for you guys with a very interesting conceptual questions from FM and thermo and applied. So last question from my side, a 2 marks problem. 47th question, a 2 marks question from my side. A block of length A and height B rests on a rough inclined surface having a coefficient of friction of mu. If the angle alpha is slowly increasing, then the condition that the block will topple before it begins to slide. What is the condition for that? When A by B is less than mu, when A by B is greater than under root of 1 minus mu, when A by B is greater than mu, or when A by B is less than under root of 1 minus. Now tell me one thing, if you're having a block, when it will be toppling, that means when it will be having a topple condition, when about this point O, about this point O will be having a topple condition. So if I try to resolve the force, this will be W sine alpha, and this will be W cos alpha. At this, because this will be the point of contact, we'll be having this as the normal reaction, and we'll be having a friction force F. So if you try to calculate moment, about point O. So calculating moment about point O equal to 0. So we'll be having, let me redraw the forces over here also. This is W sine alpha, this is W cos alpha. Very good. Some concepts are being quickly revised by seeing the question. That's the best part. कुछ question देख के ही concept revise हो जाते हैं. So we're having W sine alpha into B by 2 is equal to W cos alpha into this will be A by 2. So from here I can say tan alpha is equal to A by B. So we're getting tan alpha as A by B. Okay, if tan alpha is equal to A by B, now we know that for topple condition, right, this tan alpha should be more than mu or less than mu. Tan alpha, if I say just begin to topple, if you want to just begin to topple, we can say mu should be more than that of tan alpha. Okay, for having topple condition, that means no sliding, just at that point, then your friction, coefficient of friction should be more than that of tan alpha. What is tan alpha? A by B. So A mu is more than that of A by B. I think that is option A is the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer. Friction coefficient should be more, because if you have studied the angle of response, remember angle of response wala concept wahi hai, but in a different perspective. Same concept, angle of repose wala, but in a different perspective. So we are getting option A. A by B should be less than mu, or mu is greater than that of this one. So from here I have concluded, I think, all the questions from my side. I think Sonu sir is now ready. Please comment section mein sir bataiye. All good to go, right? Chaliye, so let's proceed and let's welcome Sonu sir. और 3rd Jan से we are starting Maha Marathon, तो complete revision होगा, 8 घंटे का non-stop classes you have to attend and have a quick revision before the GATE examination, right? So thank you guys for joining with me. This is Suraj Gopi signing off, and you'll be getting the PDF also. Don't worry. सारे के सारे PDFs you'll be getting all this question and solution in the Telegram channel. Okay, so thank you guys. Take care. Stay safe. This is Suraj Gopi signing off. So now over to Sonu sir. Okay, thank you guys. Bye bye.
Okay, so very good evening to all of you. Good afternoon. You just write in the comment section if my audio video fine or not. Is all fine? Can you write in the comment section? Yes, Pav Bhaji. अजीब अजीब नाम रख के आ रहे हो नवीन, मोहम्मद जावेर, आदित्य, राइट फास्ट. Good afternoon to all of you. Very good. So I think let's continue the session. Is everything fine? Good. So we are going to start the portion of fluid mechanics because Chanda sir is not in the session today due to some problem. So some question he has just shared with me from the fluid mechanics. After that we are going to start the thermal and application part, my dear. So again, time limit is also an important factor you need to focus. Yeah. So this is all about me. बहुत देर नहीं रुकते हैं. Yeah, महामैराथन is going to start from 3 hour. नॉन स्टॉप आपका 8 to 9 hour कंटिन्यूस चलेगा आपका. So रेडी रहिए. Sir, first question from the fluid mechanics. Write the answer fast. The shear stress developed in the lubricating oil. Okay, Muhammad Jabir, no issue. Till that, whatever, how many questions you can solve, just try to solve it right now, because you have to balance each and everything. Then you need to make the proper strategy and plan, my dear. It's not a big issue, but how much time you can utilize, you just utilize the time in a proper way, my dear. Okay, so this is the fluid mechanics viscosity topic. Question is there, my dear. The shear stress developed with the lubricating oil. Two parallel plates are there, and the relative velocity between two parallel plates, when the distance between both is 1 centimeter, my dear, then the relative velocity, that is the change of velocity, is equal to 2 meter per second. Then it is a very simple question, what is the value of shear stress when the viscosity is given in the poise, my dear, that is 9.81 poise it is given. So I think you must know that you need to convert the unit first, and after that you need to go with the solution. Okay, 196.2 will be the correct answer according to Umar. Very nice. 196.2 will be the correct answer. All of you? Good. Yes, Pavaji, Muhammad, excellent. Umar. Okay, good. So topic is very clearly mu du over dy will be the as per the Newton's law of motion. Newtonian fluid के लिए valid होगा, right or not? So in this case we can write mu is equal to 0.986 because 1 poise is equal to 1 upon 10 raised to 1 upon 10, and multiply du is equal to 2 and 0.01 meter. Answer will be equal to 196.2 Newton per meter square. Absolutely right. Good. Question was related to the property of the fluid mechanics. That was the first chapter. Let's move forward and let's discuss the next question related to the hydrostatic, my dear. Yeah. Figure a semicircular plane area of diameter like this. A semicircular plane area. It is given like this. Like this. Okay. Then on this semicircular plane area, the pressure is given to us, that is 420 kilonewton per meter square. Then what will be the moment of the thrust on the area about the straight line? About this straight line, my dear, what will be the moment of this total amount of the force that is applied by the pressure? Yes, please write the answer correctly. The radius is given to us. The diameter, my dear, it is equal to 1 by 2. That's why radius will be equal to 1 by 2 meter. This will be the radius. If I'm not wrong, then center of this entire circle, it will be given by at this location, and this location, my dear, clearly given as like 4r by 3 pi. Is it or not? Let's move forward and check what is the correct answer you all guys getting. Aditya, Naveen, Tomato Singh, you are awake, Tomato Singh? Very nice. Let's see, A, B, C or D is the correct answer. Sir, 1 marks question is there. You need not to take more than 1 minute to solve this answer. According to Muhammad Jabir, D for Delhi will be the answer. Maybe the correct answer. Anyone else? Aditya, what do you say? Naveen, what do you say according to Muhammad? Okay, Umar, you say sir, B for Bombay is the correct answer. Very nice. Anyone else? Nice. It does not mean that you are going to get the correct answer. It may be wrong. You are at least trying. That's why I say. Yes. Aditya, what do you say? and take the proper decision when you are going to attempt any question. During the reading of the question, if you are able to solve, then only write the answer. Otherwise, say directly skip, my dear. First of all, let me tell you, in this question, it is clearly mentioned, my dear, that is not a vertical plate. It must be clearly mentioned in the question, in this question, my dear, because over this entire plate, my dear, gas pressure is uniform. That's why you are not going to take the ratio like 1/3 or 2/3 somewhere like this. So in this case, we find first of all what is the force applied. That will be the pressure into area, my dear. What is the pressure? It is 420. What will be the area? That will be equal to pi/4 into d square 1 square divided by 2, my dear, because it's a semicircle. It is clearly mentioned in the question. Okay. So if I'll solve it, what answer we are getting, my dear? That is 52.5. Is it or not? Pi. Are you getting the same answer? 52.5 pi. And what will be the value of the moment about the flat plate? That will be equal to F into, my dear, 4r by 3 pi. Is it or not? Force into perpendicular length. So what is force? That is 52.5 into pi into 4 divided by 3 multiply by r is equal to 1/2 divided by pi. Pi and pi will get cancelled. Then answer whatever we are getting, that is 52.5 multiply by 2 divided by 3. I am very sure you all are getting 35 exactly as a correct answer. Neither V nor D. Any doubt? Muhammad, Umar and God of Thermodynamics, you all have given B as a Bombay answer and D as a Delhi answer. Have you got the mistake, my dear? Kahan galti ki thi? It is clearly mentioned that uniform gas pressure is given. You need not to solve this question like a vertical channel gate or like a vertical plate, my dear. It is never mentioned in this question because it is clearly mentioned that gas pressure is uniform at each and every point of the cross section, right? Yeah. Sir, why divided by 2? Yes. Why divided by 2? Because it is half area. Pressure is this one, my dear, and pi/4 d square, it is the total area, divided by 2 because semicircular plate is given to us. Half of the plate is given to us, not the total plate. Clear to all? Okay, Mohammed, good. Let's solve the next question. Question number 51. What is the value of the convective acceleration in x direction at point this, my dear? Convective and local acceleration जो बात करते हो आप, then what will be the value of total acceleration is not asked in this case right now. In this case, u velocity is the function of xy coordinate, v velocity is also the function of xy coordinate. Kinematic of fluid है, where the particle move, and in the streamline velocity in x direction and y direction is generally given to us, then it is generally asked what will be the local acceleration and what is the convective acceleration. In a particular direction, it is asked that what will be the value of the convective acceleration in x direction. Then you know very well, we derive the 3 formula of convective acceleration in x direction, in y direction, in z direction, and 1 formula of the local acceleration that is based on the time idea, right? Yes. Let's see how many of you are getting the correct answer. Yeah, exactly. Pav Bhaji, maybe, but don't mark the question mark. C is the correct answer according to Umar. Maybe. C is the correct answer according to Umar. Okay. Have you not studied like this, my dear? That u is given us that 2x square plus of y square and v is given us minus of 4xy. Is it or not? And after that, we know the acceleration in x direction will be given by du by dx plus v into dv by dy. Is it not the formula of local acceleration? Acceleration in x direction, acceleration in y direction, acceleration in z direction. So if we write these all the value we are getting from here, then this value u will be equal to 2x square plus of y square into du over dx, this, my dear, 4x plus 2x plus of y square into dv over dy. how much? Minus of 4x, and this is 4. Yes, is it or not? Yes. Okay, sorry. Yes. Okay. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Okay. So what is this? dv over dx, that will be equal to minus of 4y, all of you, and that will be equal to du over dy, that will be equal to, my dear, 2y. If I substitute all the values, we are getting how much? This 2x square, 2 into 1 plus of 4, right, minus 4 into y is 2, plus of 2 into 1 plus of 4, yes, exactly, into 2y, 2 into 2, my dear. Okay, yeah, what answer you are getting? Are you getting minus 8? This is 6 into minus 8 plus of 6 into 4. What we are getting? Minus 24 now, not minus 8. Clear? dv over dx, and this will be equal to dv. Yes. Again, substitute value I have taken wrongly. Let me consider. The value of u is equal to 2x, 2 into 1 into 4. Yes. And this dv over dx, that will be equal to minus 4y. Minus 4y will be equal to 8. This is absolutely right. And this is v. Okay, v is equal to 4xy. Yes, v is equal to 4xy. You are absolutely right. Yes. Minus 4xy, that will be equal to 4 into 2 will be 8, my dear. Yes. That will be equal to 8 into, what is it? 2 into 2, 4. (48) minus and plus of 32. Minus of 16 you are getting? Yes. Okay. Right. Okay, minus 8 is coming exactly. Somewhere calculation mistake is there, na? Yes. Okay. Check it. Somewhere I think calculation mistake is there. Anyway, let's come to question number 52. Let's come to question number 52 first. Can you write the answer? Question number 52. C answer according to Muhammad Javer. Okay. A answer according to Umar. Right? Anyone else? 52. D answer according to Rishabh Pant. A और C sir confirm नहीं हो रहा है. Sir, what we write for a turbulence flow? We never write like this. The hydrodynamic boundary layer thickness will be given by 0.371 raised to RE 1/5. Yes or no? Have we written like this or not? Number of times, even in heat transfer also. But again, this is not a correct answer. No, this is not a correct answer. Then sir, what is the correct answer? Because the value of r you have to write that this value will be equal to rho into v into x divided by raised to 1 by 5 into 0.371 into x, my dear. When you will solve this x and this x, my dear, then at that time you will get the answer like this, x raised to 4 by 5 is absolutely right. C for Chennai is the correct answer, not A or not D, my dear. Rishabh Pant, Mohammad Javed, not A is the correct answer, not C is the correct answer. Is it or not? So the correct answer of this question is this x raised to, or this will be clearly equal to 4 by 5 will be the correct answer. Yes, okay. So let's come to this case. Okay. What mistake we are doing here? Just a minute. Yeah, after that you will get the correct answer. After that you will get the correct answer. Sorry. Minus 8 will be the correct answer you will get. This is u du by dx divided by v dv by dy. हाँ यही बोल रहा था, मैंने देखा नहीं कमेंट आपका, बाय मिस्टेक लिखा गया. ओके. चलिए, आफ्टर दैट लेट्स स्टार्ट द बेसिक थर्मोडायनेमिक एंड अप्लाइड थर्मोडायनेमिक. सर फर्स्ट 6 questions are only 1 marks question. This is the 1 marks question. You need to solve hardly in 10 to 15 seconds. 1 marks question is there, my dear. Don't take more than 10 seconds to solve this question. A system execute a thermodynamic cycle during which there are the heat transfer value Q12, Q23, Q34 and Q41. Then what will be the work done in the last process if the work done in all the process is given to us, my dear? Tell me the answer. You are taking so much of time, Zavir, Pavhaji, Rishabh. 1 marks question is there, my dear, and 1 marks means hardly 30 seconds you can take, because few seconds you are taking to read that question. Yes. In a thermodynamic cycle, heat transfer for 4 different processes given to us, and work transfer, okay, minus 21. NAT type question is there. It is minus 21 according to Mohammad Javed. Let's see how many of you are getting the correct answer. 21 plus 21 according to Mohammad. Umar. Sir, question is very clear. 20 minus 5 minus 10 plus 15. 15 and 15 cancel. Total heat supply is 20. What should be this one? Then it will be equal to 7, and this 9, my dear, minus 10 plus of 9. That will be equal to how much? That will be equal to minus 1 plus of 21 will be the answer. Plus 21 will be the correct answer in this case. Mohammad, plus, not minus. Okay. And yes, let me tell you one more point, my dear. If it is asked now that what will be the work done in this process, and whenever it is NAT type of question, you need to select plus 21 or minus 21. But if it is clearly mentioned what will be the work on the system and you are getting the minus work, even few questions will become similarly, where you need to substitute only the magnitude and where you need to substitute the magnitude with the sign, I'll tell you in that session, my dear. Like this. 1 marks question. Sublimation is the process of cooling from the solid to the vapor below the triple point, cooling from the vapor to the solid below the triple point, cooling of vapor to solid above triple point, cooling of solid to the vapor above triple point. Select the answer in first attempt correctly. पहले attempt में correct answer select करो. Time play a very important role when you are going to solve 1 marks question. It must be clear, my dear, that whether I am going to attempt this question or leave this question in first of the attempt, and you must have to maintain that habit during this type of session कि आप directly उस point को भी लिखो, I am going to skip this question, मुझे करना ही नहीं है. Sublimation line is the line Write the correct answer, my dear. In your comment section. This one is a PT diagram. Pressure and temperature diagram is a sublimation diagram. If I draw the general diagram, then this will be somewhere like this. This is the triple point, my dear. Triple point, okay? This one is the vapor, this one is the solid, and this one is the liquid. This line is known as vaporization line, okay? This line or the curve is known as, my dear, fusion curve, or you can say solid to liquid curve, and this is the line that is known as sublimation. अब तो बता दो what is the correct answer? What will be the correct answer? Tell me. It is the cooling of the vapor. Now tell me, it is cooling, heating, or what is the answer? So sometime question are purely based on your common sense. In this region, there is the vapor. When you will cool this vapor in this region, then definitely temperature will decrease and your region will be converted into the solid phase. Means vapor is converting into the solid when it is cooled. So cooling from the vapor to the solid below triple point, not above triple point. Revision नहीं हुआ क्या? You not done the revision, Umar, Mohammad, Pawbhaji, Rishabh? B4 Bombay is the correct answer. Okay, next. Question number 55. For which of the following situation zeroth law of thermodynamics will be valid? Venu. For which of the situation zeroth law of thermodynamics will be valid, my dear? This is the MSQ type of question. Let me tell you in advance. Which of the following option is correct in which you are eligible to apply the zeroth law of thermodynamics? "50 cc of water at 25 degrees mixed with 150 cc of water at 25. Okay. 550 cc of milk is mixed with 100 cc of milk at 15 degree. 5 kg of wet vapor at 100 degrees mixed with 50 kg of the dry and saturated steam at 100 degree. And my dear, after that, 100 cc of the water at 20 degree mixed with the 100 cc of sulfuric acid." Yes. उत्कर्ष का कहना है सर डी लॉक कर दो. You need to select MSQ question is there. So you can select more than one option, Utkarsh. Very good. Yes. A, B, C is the correct answer. Reason? Zeroth law of thermodynamics is 100% valid for the thermal equilibrium, not for the chemical equilibrium. But this is going to show you the chemical equilibrium condition, my dear, because when you will mix your water into the sulfuric acid now, then concentrated sulfuric acid will start to convert into the dilute sulfuric acid. So that's why in this one there will be a proper chemical reaction. So chemical equilibrium is not defined by the zeroth law of thermodynamics, that is defined by the thermodynamic, because thermodynamic deal with three type of equilibrium: thermal, mechanical, and chemical, my dear. So this is not the part of zeroth law. A, B, and C, all three are the part of zeroth law. Absolutely right. Let's move forward. Yes. I want the 100% correct answer in this case. For the polytropic process desired by PV raised to n is equal to constant, my dear. Write the answer fast. PV raised to n is constant. Then what should, if the n value is infinite, then the process will be known as. If the value of n become infinite, my dear, then what will be the process? अभी भी आंसर नहीं आ रहा. What is the correct answer of this question? Very good, very nice, good, excellent, wonderful, serious. Okay, Mohammed, I think you have not done the revision. V4 Bombay is the correct answer, not A4 Ahmedabad. Again he is laughing and he is making the question wrong. हंसते हुए देखो, मतलब उसके लिए भी दिल चाहिए. हंसते हुए क्वेश्चन गलत कर रहा है. B is the correct answer, sir. Already we have written when n value will be 0, process will be isobaric. when n will be infinite, process will be isochoric. Lot of time we have drawn this process, my dear, where the value of n in this case is equal to 0 isobaric, n is equal to infinite, and all the process are moving in this in between 0 and infinite. Why you are not getting? So isobaric process, isochoric process is the correct answer. नहीं दिल चाहिए उसके लिए भी. He is making the mistake and again he is laughing. नहीं मुझे बुरा नहीं लग रहा. Let's try to check next question. 1 kg of the water at the room temperature brought into the contact with the high temperature thermal reservoir. Then what will be the entropy change of the universe? What do you say? What is the entropy change of the universe? It will be equal to entropy change of the reservoir. It will be equal to entropy change of the water. It will be equal to entropy change equal to 0, or it will be equal to always positive, because it is the actual process, my dear, and all actual process are irreversible process, and in all irreversible process, my dear friend, your entropy will always increase. And let me tell you, at least 1 or 2 theoretical question you will definitely get like this, which is valid for reversible, which is valid for irreversible, which is valid for reversible cycle, which is valid for irreversible cycle, which one is valid for reversible process or irreversible process. At least 1 to 2 question, directly or indirectly. In theoretical part, you will see like this in gate 23. Chaliye, next. Sir, again 1 marks question. Question number 58. Muhammad, you are having the class at 3 p.m. and definitely till 3 p.m. we'll try to cover our session, or hardly 10 to 15 minutes it will go on. Atmospheric air, psychrometric topic I have just taken in this section. Atmospheric air with the drival temperature of 24, my dear, 24, and the relative humidity 35%, 35, entering into a circular duct. It is heating by the electrical resistance arrangement inside the duct. dBT of the air at the outlet become 30 degree. Which of the following statement is correct as regard to the outlet air? Means this one is a duct somewhere like this duct, my dear. Air is going to enter at a temperature of how much? 24 degrees centigrade, and it is leaving the system at a temperature of 30 degrees centigrade. 30 or 35? 30. RH, relative humidity, my dear, it is 35%. Then all question you need to give me the answer in this case. There is no change in the relative humidity. First thing. Second thing, there is no change in the dew point temperature. There is no change in the specific humidity. There is no change in the specific enthalpy. Let me tell you, MSQ question is there. Okay, it is MSQ, my dear. You can select more than one question. If you want to select, you can go with more than one question, my dear. It is clearly mentioned that relative humidity is not going to change. Second, dew point temperature is not going to change. Third, specific humidity is not going to change. And at last, my dear, your specific enthalpy is also not going to change. Let's see how many of you are getting the correct answer of this question. Umar Sheikh, you say A and C. Serious, you say A and C. पहली लाइन में, फर्स्ट लाइन में you can prove it that A is absolutely wrong statement. A is absolutely wrong statement. पहली लाइन में निकाल दोगे. I'm not getting why you are selecting A answer. मुझको ये समझ नहीं आ रहा why you all guys selecting the A answer, my dear. Even in the first line, you can remove this entire problem, or you can just remove this entire option like A is 100% incorrect point, my dear. Let me probe it. Sir, it is clearly mentioned because it is just a process of a sensible heating, my dear. Yes, Umar, exactly. So when it is the process of a sensible heating, like from 1 to 2, if it is the heating, then definitely, my dear, your specific humidity is not the answer. Specific humidity, sorry, is not changing. And if your specific humidity is not changing, then dew point temperature is checked somewhere here. then dew point temperature is also not changing. So one is specific humidity not changing, dew point temperature not changing, relative humidity, sir, at the starting of the process RH, at the end of the process RH changing, 100% incorrect. Specific enthalpy, this is the point of the specific enthalpy, this is the point of the specific enthalpy, 100% changing. Answer BC. If you will do this type of mistake in the GATE exam, then यकीन मानो आप करके तो 80 मार्क्स का आओगे, आपके 50 मार्क्स भी नहीं आएंगे. Right? Think very carefully each and every question. Yes. From here, my dear, we have started to have 2 marks question. This one is the 2 marks question, my dear. 2 marks का question है. And in 2 marks, these type of question we generally understand. The level of this type of question is very easy, my dear. This is the easy category of the question. So 2 marks, but easy level. Not a moderate, not a difficult level, my dear. 2 marks question, but easy level question. Okay. Two marks question is there, but it's a easy question, my dear. Volume is changing from 1 meter cube to 0.5 meter cube. One meter cube, I think somewhere here, to 0.5 meter cube, somewhere here, like this. Then definitely there must be some pressure at this point, and there must be some pressure at this point because it's a compression process. What is the pressure at this point? When V is equal to 1 bar, my dear, then it will be equal to 5 minus 2. It is 5 minus 2, 3 bar. Okay, very nice. Wonderful. Pawaji, good, 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 Umar. And when it is 0.5, that will be equal to, my dear, 4 bar. And it is the process of the compression. That is 1 to 2 process, is it? So what is the work done? Work done is area of the PV diagram, 4 plus of 3 by 2. Mohammed, is it or not? And difference between both 0.5. That is equal to 7 by 2 into 0.5. What is the answer? Answer is 1.75. And let me tell you, in this case now, we are getting minus answer. Okay. This answer must be, because answer will be minus 1.75 kilojoule. Okay. So what you need to select the answer, my dear. In this ways, you directly not write 1.75 kilopascal. You will never write the answer. And let me tell you, अभी भी ये आंसर गलत ही है हम सबका, मेरा भी गलत है. Do you know why? 1.75, it is absolutely right, wrong answer. It is absolutely wrong answer, Mohammed. Reason, it is clearly mentioned that it is, no. It is clearly mentioned, clearly mentioned, my dear, that your pressure is given in the bar. Conversion of the unit, that is 100, na? So answer will be equal to minus 175 kilojoule. Are you getting my point? Answer we are getting minus 175 kilojoule. Why it is minus? Because work is done on the system. So it is minus, my dear. So definitely answer is minus 175 kilojoule is the correct answer, but you will not select or you will not fill in that black, that is minus 127, because it is clearly mentioned here that work done on the gas you need to define. That's why we are getting the minus sign. So you will substitute only 175 as a numerical value in that question. Clear to all? इस क्वेश्चन में minus 175 नहीं fill करना है. Yes, if only this part will be there, that find the work done only. Find the work done, then at that time you need to substitute minus 175, because this is the critical point. Generally most of time this type of question you make the mistake in this type of question. Not in strength of, not in thermal, not in fluid, not in strength of material, but in most of the section. Okay, sir, आपका time हो गया? Yes, yes, sure, Mohammed. Yeah. Anyway, answer is minus 175 kilojoule according to the work done, but on the system is already mentioned, that's why plus 175. Okay. Next, sir, a solid aluminum sphere whose diameter is 0.1 meter. In the diameter, initially it is maintained at 200 degrees centigrade and the atmospheric temperature is 25 degrees centigrade. What will be the irreversibility in the kilojoule? Few important properties are given to us. You must know why density and volume is given to us. Why density and volume given to us? This part must be clear to all of you. Why density is given to us? Sir, I need to find the mass. There is a spherical ball. I'm not able to make the proper sphere. You just try to manage with it. Then diameter of this ball is given to 1.1 meter. Density of this ball is given to us, that 2700, my dear. And the initial temperature of this ball is given to us 200 degrees centigrade. Now, in this case, ambient temperature, my dear, is 25 degrees centigrade. Lot of calculation are there, but question is very easy. If you are aware with this concept that irreversibility is nothing but that is equal to T0 into change of entropy of the universe, my dear. T0 is given to us 90. ds of the universe will only play an important role. And if whenever you are feeling the problem to find the change of entropy in any process, my dear, मैंने आपको एक ऐसे wonderful तरीका बताया था, method बताया था in that previous session. How will you calculate the entropy? How will you tackle any problem of the entropy? If you are having the PPT, or you have attended that class, then definitely you are able to solve that problem. Even in one daily dose series, I have discussed the same point, that how will you tackle all the problem of the entropy, my dear? Yes, so in this case, because I need to find the entropy, but first of all, mass of the ball I need to find. Mass of the ball will be equal to density into the volume, my dear. What is the volume of the sphere? It will be better, you will give me the directly mass in kg, my dear, because you can substitute the rho 2700 and volume of the sphere. You will find what will be the mass of this ball, my dear, and after that we can move forward. Yes, Utkarsh, I am expecting from your side, and all of you, Pavaji, then Umar, Utkarsh, फिर से serious, where are you? You guys doing great. Hardly 3-4 questions are left. After that we see what is your performance. क्या किया आपने, क्या नहीं किया. Okay, no issue. Don't worry, Utkarsh. Sir, what will be the rho into density? You will calculate the mass from here. After that, if I want to find what will be the change of entropy of the universe, that will be equal to change of entropy of this mass. What will be change of entropy of this mass, my dear? That will be equal to mass into Cp, already given, ln T final divided by T initial. Yes, plus of. Sir, this will be a surrounding. Surrounding will behave like a sink. And what is the formula of the sink? Heat transfer to the sink divided by temperature of the sink. That is equal to sink. Can we substitute the value of the mass? What you are getting, my dear? Substitute here. 0.9 ln T final. What is the T final? 298. What is T initial, my dear? T initial 200 plus 273. That will be equal to 473. That answer plus. What is the heat transfer? Mass you will substitute here. M. Cp 0.9 into delta T. 220, 175 divided by temperature are 298. So only you need to calculate the value of mass in this case. Whenever you will calculate the value of mass in this case, my dear, you will substitute from here the mass and you will get the value of change of entropy. Yes, Babaji, what is the right answer you are getting, my dear? Yes, 47.38 Kiran, absolutely right. Is it irreversibility na? Kiran, is it irreversibility na? That is the change of entropy of universe, if I'm not wrong. Then the final answer we all are getting 47.38 kilojoule is the loss of energy in the irreversibility. Yes, absolutely right. बिल्कुल सही है. You are absolutely right. Yes. Sir, what is the mass? Can you write in the comment section, Kiran? Very good evening. कहीं busy थे? After a long time you are here. At least 3 hours we have just spent over this session. You are here in last 3-4 questions. Yes, can you please write the answer in this case, my dear? What will be the mass you are getting? Anyone? Yes? Yes, it is 1 point, absolutely right. 1.41, absolutely right, is the mass. Good. Sir. Very important question. A thermocouple with the test junction at a temperature of this one on gas thermometer and reference junction is given by this 0.2 T minus 510 raised to minus T square millivolt, my dear. The millivolt is calibrated at the ice point and the steam point. Reading of the thermometer where the gas thermometer read like this 70 degrees centigrade. Critical question is there for you, my dear. Difficult question hai. This type of question you can say, even this similar question with a different value I have discussed in our paid class already, जो हमने पहले की थी. What is the value of the temperature when this temperature is measuring the thermometer like this? So what you need to do, let me tell you. Sir, first of all you need to define what is the EMF and temperature scale graph, my dear. On this scale, if I'll draw the EMF, on this graph, if I'll draw the degree centigrade, my dear, let's find what will be the value when temperature is 0 degree. Then what is the value of EMF, my dear? When temperature is 100 degree, what will be the value of EF? We need to find. And when temperature is 70 degree, what is the value of EF? We need to find. Very nice, yes. Excellent. So what we need to do, we need to find what is the EMF, my dear. What is very good to discuss? What is the EMF at 0 degree? At 0 degree, what is the EMF? Sir, 0. Is it or not? Good. What is the EMF at 100 degree? What answer you all guys getting? What is the EMF at 100 degree, my dear? And at last, what is the EMF at 70 degree? Can you please tell me the answer? What is the EMF at 70 degree and 100 degree? Okay. At 100, EMF is equal to 15. Excellent. And at, my dear, 70, what is the EMF? At 70, what is the EMF? What is the EMF at 70 degree? Can you please tell me the answer? Serious? Very good. 100 degree. Absolutely right. Your point. Yes. Yes, it is 11.55. Excellent. Doing great, serious. So in this case, sir, EMF is, this value is 100. How much this value? This value is 11.5 and this value is 0, my dear. So after that, this is simple a parabola. Simple, this value is a parabola like this. Just a minute. It will be a simple like a parabola because it is a parabolic equation, my dear. So this is the value of EMF like 11.55. This is the value of EMF at 1500 and this is 0, my dear. So now all the thermometer are calibrated like this, are the calibrated like a straight line. So when this EMF will be this, then what will be the temperature you need to find? Okay, good. Sorry. So in this case, what we will do, temperature minus 0 divided by 11.55 minus 0 will be equal to temperature 100 minus 0 divided by 15 minus of 0. I am very sure you are getting 77 is the correct answer. सभी का आंसर 77 आ चुका होगा. Is it or not? Have you done the same thing? 77 degrees centigrade will get the correct answer. Yes, right. Next, sir. A centrifugal compressor develop the pressure ratio of 5, my dear. Means P2 by P1 pressure ratio, that is P2 by P1 is given to us 5, my dear. Air consumption mass flow rate of the air is given 30 kg per second, my dear. Okay, kg per second. If the temperature at the inlet and the pressure at the inlet is 288 Kelvin and the pressure, my dear, is 1 bar, and the isentropic efficiency of the compressor is 0.85, then what is the power required to the compressor, my dear? Anyone? What will be the power required in this compressor? In this compressor, what must be the power required for you guys? Yes. Any one of you? If the isentropic efficiency is already given to us, in this case, what will be the power required? This is the question for all. If you are solving, then write the correct answer in this one. If you are not solving, clearly mention that we are going to skip. We should start to solve that question, my dear. Start करें. Isentropic efficiency is given, right? Isentropic efficiency is given in this question, my dear. If you are going to skip this question, it is okay. Otherwise, try to solve it. Very good. Okay. बहुत ज़्यादा value है तो. It is 5964 according to serious. According to Kiran, 5.96. Let's see. Sir, first of all, what we will do, we find the value of T2. Can we find the value of T2 is equal to 288 and this 5 raised to 0.4 divided by 1.4. Can you please tell me what is the value of T2, my dear? We all are getting. Can you please tell me what is the value of T2 we all are getting from here? Anyone? Then find the work done. Work done, ideal work done, my dear. It will be equal to, yeah, very nice, 456.14 Kelvin. What is the ideal work done? Gamma upon gamma minus 1 into m r T1 minus of T2. 1.4 divided by 0.4 multiply by mass is 30 kg. R is 0.287 multiply by T1 minus T2 will be equal to how much? This is 456.14 minus of 288. Can you please tell me what ideal work you all guys getting, my dear? What is the ideal work you all guys getting? Anyone? Utkarsh, what is the ideal work from here? This one is the ideal work because you have taken the, okay, 5069.42, right? Isentropic efficiency is given to us. Isentropic efficiency is given to us. So can we find from here the actual or isentropic efficiency will be equal to ideal work divided by actual work, or actual will be more than ideal in this case. That is 5069.42 divided by 0.85. Then answer what exactly we all are getting, 5964.1 kilowatt is the answer. All of you? Yeah. If you will apply MCP delta T, you will get the same answer, right? You will also get the same answer. If you will apply like this, don't worry about this. If you are applying MCP delta T, you will get the same answer, Utkarsh. That is 5964.1 is the correct answer for you. Yes, absolutely right. Let's move forward and see question number 63. Important question is there, my dear. a four cylinder 4-stroke engine has the bore of this one. Always let me tell you, whenever this question is asked, my dear, then on this part of any question, make the habit in the mock test, in the test series, in all the kind of test, my dear, make a habit on this type of statement. I have to stop for a while and then I have to read very clearly the part in which question is asked. You have to take a small pause and after that you need to read that question, my dear, because this is the main thing. This is the main thing of this entire question, my dear. This is the heart of the question. Baki sab chhod do, exactly. Baki sab kuch chhod do, it is okay, but this is the heart of the question, my dear. Yahi hai sab kuch. And most of the time you will make the mistake only from this part. And this part, from this part, if you are going to make the mistake now, then these type of mistake are known as the silly mistake. Inhi ko silly bolte ho. Sometimes you don't read the entire statement. Anyway, come to the part. Sir, the brake power is given to us. Okay. Then a full load and the 7 RPM brake mean specific power is also given to us. Right. Vs is given to us because this diameter is given to us. What is the question? You need to find the volumetric efficiency, my dear. Why this Vs and Vc is given to us? Because you can find the clearance volume from here. So that you can find the clearance volume from here. If it is required, right? Whenever it will be required, you can at least find the clearance volume. I think in IC engine, this type of questions are generally most twisted question. Otherwise, most of the question you can solve very easily. These type of questions are the most twisted question of this entire IC engine topic, my dear. Skip, already likh diya. Good. Sir, first of all, you need to know we have two formula. Yes. And let me tell you, this type of question you need to solve in second attempt in your exam, in your test series, whenever you are going to write. What is the second attempt, sir? In first 50% or 60% of the question, I'll go with, in 50 or 60% of the question, I'll go with all the numerical question, conceptual question which may be solved during the reading the question. Jab question read karte hi answer aa jaye. But this type of question, there are little bit, lot of twist. That's why I'll go with that this question in the second portion or the third, जो भी आपने एक division of time किया हुआ है. Okay, come back. Sir, do you know two formula of volumetric efficiency? Because when we will solve this question now, you will feel there is no question easier than this. Are you aware? The volumetric efficiency will be given by? Will be given by somewhere like this. This value will be equal to like 1 minus 1 by n minus of 1. Okay, please tell me, all of you, are you aware with this formula or not, my dear? Can you tell me? Are you aware with this formula or not? But whenever you are aware with this formula now, then you will say, sir, this answer cannot be got from this formula because P2, P1 is not given, right? After that, my dear, this n value is not given. It means the answer of this question is hardly hidden in this portion only. इतने से part में छिपा हुआ है. Only in this part your question is hidden, my dear. It means you need to find the actual volume and you need to find the swept volume. Sir, what will be the swept volume? Can we write swept volume will be equal to pi by 4 into d square. What is d square? Into L. Yes, this is the swept volume of a engine, of a cylinder in single cycle. How many RPM is there, my dear? N by 60. And how many cylinder are there, my dear? This is the volume flow rate meter cube per second in the complete engine. पूरे इंजन में इतना वॉल्यूम डिस्प्लेस होता है ideally in a second, my dear. N by 60 I have taken so that I can convert my volume per cycle 2 per second. Clear to all? Good. Have you solved, my dear? Similarly, Kiran, have you solved like this? Tell me very honestly. Exactly the same formula you have applied? Okay, good. Exactly the same formula you have applied, Kiran? Yes or no? Pi by 4 d square L into n by 60 into k. Sir, n by 60 I have done. Let me tell you, n by 60 I have written only for the general formula, because it is the 4-stroke engine, my dear. Then n will be equal to n by 2. Okay. This is a general formula I have written. So for the 4-stroke engine, it will be n by 2. So first part you have just solved like this, Kiran. I am just going to write the value according to your calculation. If your calculation is right, that's 0.247 is absolutely right. Come back to the second part, my dear, actual volume. But for the actual volume, somewhere pressure and temperature is given to us. Pressure, temperature is given to us, right? So in this case, definitely we get the answer from PV is equal to RT or P is equal to rho RT. Density is coming. So it is the hint that volume will come with the help of mass air fuel ratio. Sir, after that, what is break mean specific consumption? What is this value? This is given 0.226 kg per kilowatt hour. Can we convert into per second? Yes. Divided by 3600, that will be equal to, what is this? Mass of the fuel, is it or not? Divided by, what is the power required? Sir, 146.7, because it is written I mass of the fuel divided by total brake power produced. Can you please tell me what is the mass of the fuel in this case? Any one of you, what will be the mass of the fuel, my dear? Per second, what is the mass of the fuel from here? What will be the mass of the fuel, my dear? Yes, it is 9 into 10 raised to minus 3 according to, again Kiran, kg per second. This is the consumption of the fuel every second, my dear. हर second इतना consumption होता है fuel का. Okay. After that, do we have the air fuel ratio? Yes. We have the air fuel ratio like this. So can you tell me what is the mass of the air that is going to enter into the system, my dear? Can we write mass of the air will be equal to 25 times into 9? What will be the answer, my dear, all of you? Minus 3. What will be the correct answer? 0.225 kg per second. Is it or not? So this is the mass of the air that is going to enter into the cylinder every second, my dear. After that, I need to find what is the actual volume of the air that is going to enter. Yes, absolutely right. What is the actual volume of the air that is actually entering into the cylinder? Sir, can I write pressure will be equal to actual volume, that is P, actual volume will be equal to mass of the air into R into T, my dear. What is this pressure? How much pressure is there? I think 1.01 bar. Very good. And temperature 15 degree. 1.01, that is 100, multiply by VA. I need to calculate what is the mass of air. 0.225, my dear, multiply by 0.287. And temperature, how much? 15, 288. Can you please tell me what is the actual volume that is entering into the cylinder, my dear? What is the actual volume that is entering into the cylinder? That is 0.1884 meter cube per second that is entering into the cylinder. What is the volumetric efficiency? That is equal to 0.1884 divided by how much swept volume we are getting? 0.247. 0.247. What answer you all guys getting, my dear? Utkarsh, अब तो आंसर बता दो. What answer you all guys getting? 0.1884 divided by 0.247. That will be the volumetric efficiency. Yes, volumetric efficiency is 76.16%. Sir, your calculation may vary because I am writing all the final answer according to your calculation, whatever you are getting. So if any one of you are making the mistake, then definitely answer may vary a little bit. Yes, 76.16 Kiran is absolutely correct answer. So are you able to feel? ये क्वेश्चन देखने में कितना टेढ़ा लग रहा था. This question look like a very twisted question, but whenever you have just follow these all the step very separately, then you get, sir, this is I am very much aware. Sir, brake specific power, I am also very much aware with it. Yes or no? Brake mean specific consumption, I am very much aware with it. And after that I know that PV is equal to MRT. ये तो बचपन से मैंने रट रखा है. From our childhood we have just discussed this point. Okay, चलिए next. Sir, very easy question. I just want to recall all the thing here. If you have studied, my dear, this point, you can give me the answer of this question hardly within 50 or 60 seconds. Consider the open feed water heater, my dear, shown in the figure. The specific enthalpy at 2 point is 2500. Very nice. And the specific enthalpy at the saturated at the location 6, my dear, somewhere here. How much, sir? 710. Okay. No. Location 5, it is 225 kilojoule per kg. Then, if the mass flow rate of the water entering the open feed water heater at location 5 is 10, my dear. If at this point 10 kg per second mass is going to enter, then what will be the mass flow rate at this point? You need to tell me what is the mass at this point, my dear. M. So let me assume if you are talking about the numerical answer, then it will be near about 50 to 70, 58 to 70. If you are talking about the numerical answer, what answer you are getting in thermal analysis right now? Because if I am not wrong, you are going to ask the answer regarding your question कि आपको थोड़ा बहुत एक approximation आ जाए कि क्या आंसर होगा. Yes, sir, what is the answer? My dear, 0.213 is not the correct answer. Pav Bhaji, reason, this is taken, 10 kg is coming from here, this is coming here, then what is the answer? You need to tell me the answer. Let's see, sir. M mass is entering with the enthalpy of 2500 is equal to what exactly you are thinking कि ये वही क्वेश्चन है जो आपने गेट में कर रखा है. So let me tell you in advance, this is the different question, my dear. I have changed all the values. This 10 into 2 to 5 plus it will be equal to, my dear, M plus 10 into 710, my dear. So if I'll solve it, then we are getting 2500 minus of 710 into M will be equal to, my dear, 7100 minus of 2250. So what will be the answer of M? M will be equal to 7100 minus 2250 divided by how much? 1790. You are not getting the exactly answer. Yes, you get some different answer. How much? 2.709. So you must get something from this type of question. Generally आपको लगता है ये सारे क्वेश्चन कर लिए हैं. Never get over excited to see the similar question. Never get over excited, my dear, to see the similar question. आपको लगता है ये लाइन में पढ़ चुका हूं. Blindly you tick the answer. But even in the main heart of the question, it is asked that you need to select the wrong option. आप तो option ही सही select कर रहे हो. So whenever you see the similar or very familiar figure, right? Very familiar option, then you need to take a big pause at that time. उस टाइम पे उस क्वेश्चन को और ज्यादा डिटेल में पढ़ने की जरूरत है. Because examiner want that you make the mistake in this type of question, right? This last question, my dear, it is your homework question. Try to solve at home. Very critical question is there, my dear, here on my Telegram channel. So this is all about the today's session. This is purely from the psychrometric topic. Let me share with you. Psychrometric topic, my dear. It is a very simple question. Sir, a moist air enter the cooling coil with the mass flow rate of this, where the temperature change from 30 degree to how much is the temperature? 16 degree. Then mass flow rate of the moisture is also going to change, my dear, like this. So what will be the total heat transfer of the cooling coil? You need to check this answer, my dear. So first of all, your dry air is going to cool from 30 degree to the 16 degree centigrade. And your moisture is also removed from the system, that is 15 gram per kg is entering, 7 gram per kg is leaving the system. So in this case, if it is the cooling coil, my dear, most of the students are going to give me the wrong answer. Sir, in this case, dry air is going to enter at how much quantity? Sir, 10 kg per second. Then definitely it will leave at 10 kg per second. Agree or not, my dear? Let me make this question very simply, very simple. Generally this type of question you solve बहुत ज़्यादा difficult level पे जाके solve करते हो. Sir, 10 kg per second question is entering, 10 kg per second water vapor, dry air is entering and dry air is leaving. At how much temperature, my dear? It is entering at a temperature of 30 degrees centigrade. It is leaving at a temperature of 16 degrees centigrade. Can you please tell me what is the heat rejected from this working medium for the cooling? Can I write? Heat must be rejecting from the system. How much? Sir, it will be equal to 10, 1.005 into 14. What is the answer you are getting, my dear? Tell me the answer. What answer of this one? This amount of the heat must be rejected to decrease the temperature of air from 30 degrees centigrade to how much? 16 degrees centigrade. What is the answer? You all guys getting? अब तो बता दो आंसर क्या आ रहा है? 140 somewhere like. What is the answer you all guys getting, my dear? Let me calculate, because you are not calculating. 1.005 multiply by 140. Answer is 140.7. Is it? Good. Next question. Sir, how much moisture is going to enter? Sir, moisture is going to enter with 150 gram per kg. Don't ask, sir, how 150 gram? Because in 1 kg of the dry air, if 50 gram of moisture is there, then how much moisture will be there out of 10 kg? Similarly, how much moisture is leaving the system, my dear? Sir, 7 gram per kg, then 70 gram per second is leaving the system. Any doubt, my dear? So how much moisture is removed from this air? How much moisture is removed from this air, my dear? How much moisture every second is removed and drained out from the system? How much moisture? Can we write? 80 gram per second. All of you, 80 gram per second moisture is removed. And how much enthalpy it is going to take out? 2500. 2500 of enthalpy is it's taking out from the system. So in this case, this 80 gram means 0.08 like this. This is taking with enthalpy. So this is the heat of the vaporization, not vaporization, condensation. Condensation. That must be rejected also. So what is the answer? Is it 200 now? Are we getting 200 or 20? Can you please write the answer? Yeah, it is 200 kilowatt. Absolutely right. Yes. So my dear, question is Venu, absolutely right answer, Utkarsh, that 140.7 kilowatt of energy must be rejected from the system if you want to decrease the temperature from 30 degree to 16 degree. And 200 kilowatt of heat must be rejected also whenever you want to remove some water from the system. So what will be the total heat transfer to the cooling coil? That will be equal to, my dear, total heat transfer will be equal to, can we write 340.7 kilowatt? Is it or not, my dear? This is the answer. This is the answer. 340.7 will be the answer, my dear. All of you? Clear to all? 340.7 will be the correct answer for this question. Yes. So this is all about, yes, very good, Utkarsh. This is all about the today's session, my dear. I'll share the session, the PDF of my thermal and part on this Telegram channel. I think you got the confidence that how much we have covered, how much we need to cover in all the session. You can at least get the proper idea कितना कुछ करने की जरूरत है, because what things are lagging, my dear, these will be covered in your marathon session. Don't worry about this. Yeah, definitely, Utkarsh. I'll share the PDF on my Telegram channel. So I hope you have just enjoyed the session. Similarly, the same kind of mock tests we are also going to having in the near future, my dear. See you all in the next session. So thank you all, my dear. Take care. Bye-bye. Work hard. And GATE 23 is waiting for you. If you have worked hard, then definitely you will get the good result. Don't worry about this. Thank you all. Thank you. Bye-bye. And like the session, my dear. उसके बाद फिर मिलते हैं नेक्स्ट सेशन में. पूरे दिल से जान लगा के नेक्स्ट 40 डेज तैयारी करते रहिए. जीत आपकी होगी. याद रखो फिर से, अगर आपने मेहनत पूरे दम पे की है तो आपको धोखा नहीं देगी. Trust on yourself, trust on your hard work. Thank you all. Bye-bye. Yes. See you all. Bye-bye.